And hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We are picking back up where we last left off yesterday by chipping away at the further side quests that we unlocked as we continued a little bit further on through the main story. We actually solved the both the murder mystery as well as that small tiny side quest with the letter for the miners, which ended up being quite odd. But alas, we're back. I think we only have one more side quest right now before we can actually go ahead and continue further on with the main story today, I believe. So it's going to be quite exciting and interesting. And that is what we will do today. We're currently joined by both Lonnie and Frost, who are hanging out with us. And then, as per always, we'll give everybody a minute to come in and run that first ad before we should be all good to settle in. So with all that being said, and the first ad being underway, let us go ahead unmute and say hello to our friendos, and then see what we can get up to.
What'd you say to me?
I'm sorry, no, just
Hello.
my neck. Hello.
Oh, hello.
What's with your neck, Lonnie?
No, just like I put the ointment on, and my dumbass decided to turn my neck just to. So I turned my neck, and I can already feel the pain.
Well, that's no good.
Yes, when you have something that puts when you were in a stress position that puts strain on a part of your body, you should, and then you put your head into the same stress position, and yes, it will in fact hurt again.
Even when I'm trying not to, it just hurts.
Then don't do that, Lonnie.
I'm trying not to.
What ointment did you have? What ointment did your mom have?
Hold on. I'm gonna have to lean over to grab it.
Did you wash your hands?
Yes.
Okay, good. Well, what is it?
Hold on. I'm trying to read it. It's in Spanish.
Great. Is that what you figured out?
Yeah, but no. My mom said like this is the ointment that she uses for her neck. Ow! Ah!
Are you good? Are you
Yeah,
dying?
no, just to put both.
Both.
Why are you trying?
Ow!
Fucking stop turning your head then.
I'm not turning my head. I'm just keeping it in the same position, but the pain keeps coming back.
Gonna have to stick Lonnie in a neck brace.
Oh God, I can feel it going down my arm.
Maybe Lonnie's just having a stroke.
Going down your arm? The pain or the ointment?
No, the pain. I can feel it going down my arm. Okay, it's
Okay.
gone.
It's gone. Okay.
Hello, Jaden. You're special.
Oh, I know. If I start moaning and groaning too much, I'm just gonna mute myself. Or just leave the VC so I won't disturb you.
Just don't groan.
I'll try not to. I'm
Maybe
leaning back away from my mic.
Yeah, it might be worth laying down for a bit.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right, Frost.
I wanted to talk about something
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
because fuck, where is it? Is it that one? Kingdom Come 2 actually showed off the player statistics
Mm-hmm.
of things that players have done in the game, and I wanted to like mention it really quick. It was actually like really funny. Yeah, yeah. The 1 year anniversary. There we go. Kingdom Come 2, 1 year anniversary No, not analysis. And YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, Google. There we go, anniversary. There we go. Okay. How you doing, Jaden? I wanted
Yeah,
to
how
talk
you
about
doing,
this
Jaden?
really quick. There we go. Henry of Scarlets. Let's see. 400. So in the 1 year the game has been out, we have had 452 million enemies killed, 97 million enemies spared, 5.4 enemies killed while drunk, and 1.6 billion perfect blocks performed. 667 million miles traveled, 69.7 million potions brewed, 48.8 million apples consumed.
Huh.
Is very funny that they have all of these statistics.
Yes.
I think maybe they have more. Do they have more?
Oh god, my neck.
Yes, Lani.
It's Iroh.
Hello.
Hi, Iroh.
I was about to say, is that your mom talking in the background, Lani?
No, no.
No, that was my mom.
Oh, okay.
Kalie, I might sit down and relax my head for a bit.
You're sitting down.
No, yeah, no, on my bed.
You should lay down when you're on your bed.
Yeah, yes. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna go lay down for I don't know how long.
Okay.
Go on and go rest.
Thank
Take
you.
care of yourself, okay?
I will, Iroh. Pepe.
Yee.
Yee. Alright. I'll be
Bye.
in chat.
Okay, bye, Lani.
Bye, kitty.
Hi, Ira. How you doing, Bean?
I have a fucking cold.
Oh no. It seems to be going
Yeah.
around right now because a lot of people are coming down with the cold.
Uh-huh. It fucking sucks. Actually, it doesn't really suck as bad as it should. Instead of doing the coughing, I'm sneezing like a motherfucker. And we all know how painful my sneezes are. And how loud they are.
Yeah, I'd same. Whenever I sneeze, I like fucking blow my face out.
Pure pain. I freaking feel like I'm ripping my throat in pieces when I sneeze.
Yeah, might want to get like a decongestive or something that helps you to alleviate those
No, that's
symptoms.
just my sneezes in general. I have enough force that I freaking almost smacked my head on my desk. My sneezes are nasty. That hurt.
Yes, I wanna. Actually, now that you're here, I wanted to show Lonnie, but Lonnie, what did I just fucking say?
What?
I was like, you should rest. Also, Lottie immediately gets out their phone.
Lonnie said that they'd be in chat.
Yes, but like that's not how you rest your neck. Lonnie be about to fucking be resting when I smack them over the head to put them to sleep.
It is if they have their phone up over their face and laying down. Just don't drop your phone, it'll hurt your face.
Probably. I wanna. Okay, so I wanna actually like try something. Okay.
Alright, what are you doing?
Because I saw that there's like a funny thing that I want to see if I could replicate. Oh jeez. This might be a little hard. Because Henry can't read right now.
Ah. What is going on? Why is your eyeballs all...
Because Henry's a little drunk right now.
Oh, you're...
This sucks. I can't see you.
If only you had glasses.
I have spectacles, but I'm drunk. I just drank like 3 bottles of schnapps.
What are you... Why?
Don't worry, it's part of the plan. I just hope Henry doesn't black out while I'm doing this. I'm getting progressively more
know.
I might have like overdone it. Maybe 2 bottles would have done it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He blinked.
He's also farting. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's not the one. That's the one. Okay. Prepare. Shit. What do I have to do? I can't read. Everything is so blurry that I can't see.
What are you trying to make?
Gunpowder.
Okay.
Okay, so what do I do about this? This is a problem. This is not working out the way I wanted it to. You know, but I'm gonna pull up the recipe on my phone because I literally cannot read the book. So, phone. People who've played this game before know what I'm trying to do already. Yeah. Gunpowder. I like how he's farting too. He's burping and farting while he's drunk. You still there, Arrow? Okay, Arrow has left us.
Gone. Sent to ashes.
Okay, do I need one? It says grind. Oh, 1 handful.
Oh boy.
Okay, pour water. Oh, great. I can't even, like, my camera's wobbling, so I can't even, like, look that far over. Alright. We're adding water to the cauldron. Iro! Okay.
Arrow was gone. Sent to ashes.
Grant 1 handful of saltpeter and 1 handful of sulfur. Sulfur? Boop.
Sulfur.
Mortar. Boop. Saltpeter? Boop. Grind. I have to, like, my crosshair is not in alignment with what's on the screen, so that's a problem. Add to the cauldron. I don't know when the thing happens that I want to happen. Boil for 2 turns. One. I can't see the hourglass. Oh shit. 2. It's all blurry as fuck. Okay, put that up. Handful of charcoal, add to the cauldron, boil for 2 turns. Okay, come on. Charcoal. Mortar. Great. Add to the cauldron. Put on fire. Turn the glass. Pour into a mortar. And then, great. That it? There we go. I thought I thought I did something wrong. But no, it worked out in the end. Are you on stream right now, Frost?
I am.
I'll give you a second until it catches up then.
Just shift your focus back over to the stream. I see game over.
Yep. Do you see the white text below?
No, hold on. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's
Yep.
funny.
So apparently, even if you do it perfectly, which I'm pretty sure I did make it pretty perfectly. When when you're drunk while making the gunpowder recipe, it just explodes on you and you get a unique game over screen, which is really funny, alongside an achievement. A rare one too, the achievement Hick Hick Boom. Making gunpowder while drunk isn't a very good idea. Yes, I saw that in a I saw that in a fucking YouTube short, and I was like, damn it. I mean, that's one of those things that I honestly would never have really known in the first place. Considering that I like practically never consume alcohol in this game, because like, what's the point unless it's part of a potion? But that never, because you have like two stages. You have buzzed and then you have drunk. And I pretty much like never go past the buzz stage when it's only like from potions, right?
So, did your funny haha work?
Oh, you just missed it. You came back the moment it ended.
Aw, man.
Yes, I made gunpowder while intoxicated, and it blew up on me and gave me a rare achievement.
Is that what you were trying to do?
Yes,
Oh my goodness.
because I saw that in a YouTube video, and I was like, that's interesting.
Your viewers is why you don't make gunpowder while drunk. It will blow up in your face.
I even did it perfectly. I thought I was doing it. I thought I was doing it wrong.
One beauty after another.
But then it blew up in my face the moment I was trying to finish the process. And yeah, it's a rare achievement that only 2.8% of all players have.
Wow.
It's
But
just
peeps probably don't know
Half
about
price.
it.
I've got the coin.
oh yeah, no, it's like a.
Thank you very much.
I mean, it's like one of those things. Of. Are you
Oh,
going?
excuse me.
Jesus. It's like the achievement for like brewing different 15 different potions. Only like 16% of all players have. So much like the first game, I'm pretty sure there's just a ton of people who don't even
Really?
do the alchemy. I don't know why, because alchemy is not hard.
No, it's actually really fun. When I was playing the first game, I was sitting there like for an hour and a half freaking doing the alchemy because it was fun.
The second or first game?
First.
Yeah, I want to say. I want to say alchemy is actually a little bit easier in the first game, simply because of the fire, because you can the turns of boiling coincide exactly with pulls of the bellows. So 3 pulls is 1 turn, or was it 2? I don't remember. I think it's like 3 pulls was 1 turn, 4 pulls is 2 turns, and 5 pulls is 3 turns. So you could just pull the handle a specific amount of time, and it made it like really easy to go through the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, also like it makes the game like poison and healing potions make the game so much easier, especially in the second game where you can put healing potions on your belt to use mid combat.
Handy.
So he blew in it to start his car. That's gonna be your machine.
What? He blew it to start a spark? What?
Here, what?
No, to start his car.
Start his car? Who's starting
Yeah.
his car?
I
don't know.
That's crazy.
I don't know what Miles was talking about. He's just telling mom a story.
Are they all in the same room? Because it sounds like they're like right in your ear.
Yeah. My computer is in the living room
Why is that?
because I don't have any other space to put it.
Aw,
Yeah.
I thought Iroh be compact.
No.
No, Iroh
No.
chunky.
I wrote chunky.
I like that actually. I prefer that.
Shark bone.
Yeah, gotta have a little chunk, okay? Gotta have a little chunk.
I am 2 something, 3 something, I think.
Fucking look at
But I
Frost.
don't look it. But that's the funny thing.
Yeah, because Frost is like half as wide as he is tall
Yeah.
in the hips
Yeah.
at least.
When my mom weighed like 530, she didn't look it at all.
Wait,
I'm like,
hold on, 530, like 530 pounds.
yes,
Five,
and she didn't.
530 pounds.
Yes, and she didn't look it.
Jeez.
And the funner thing is she lost all of it by herself.
That's good.
She is, I think, 200 and something.
Yeah, that's because I put something.
Give or
back
take.
on. I'm not happy about it.
Hello, Goldie. Welcome in.
I went down to one.
No, life was very cruel to me.
150 something.
You might as well tell everybody they're 76 too. Jeez.
What?
It's not 76. How fucking dare you? She's like, what, 50?
My mom was
7?
57.
I think my mom's like 56, 57. She's in her 50s, that's all I know.
Do you know your mom's age?
Not really, not off the top of me noggin.
Damn.
What banana? What, you silly pupper? I heard that whine. Whimper, whine, whimper, whine, whimper, whine.
How you doing, Goldie?
Hope you're doing well, Goldie.
Yep. Okay, I think...
Ooh, yay, reading. Read more, it's good for
Oh
you.
yeah, right. There's this love poem for Frost that I wanted to read. That's why I kept that. Hey, Frosty.
Oh lord, I can only imagine where this is going.
How many miles you've wandered at such a grueling pace? Rest your feet, dear maiden, and sit here upon my face. At least it's the first verse. What are the other ones? Leave me gasping for breath, torture and torment me. I shall drown in your lap and drink aplenty. Let me. Dude, these letters are so hard to read. Let me.
Lap.
Is that a lap? Is that an L? Let me
Lap.
lap the drops of dew that
Dew,
trickle
yeah.
down your leg. Kindly sit, dear maiden. Do not make me beg. How many miles you traveled, I pray thee you stop and stand, as upright and as cheerful as my little man.
Aw.
That's a love.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. No, that's a good one. I would read that for you first.
I mean, you just did.
Yes. No, the Henry, when I picked that up the first time, Henry was only reading the first verse, and I was like, yes, I'm gonna have to read that to Frost. Oh man. What
That's
can
funny.
you do? This game is amazing. I love this game. See, the more I play this game, since I already spent like so much time with it, the more I feel like it really was robbed that Game of the Year thing, the the Game of the Year award. Bit of a crime almost, I want to say. I'm also going to spend a few days just in my room, locked up until I forget that I murdered somebody. Because, like, they still want to throw me in prison. I don't want to deal with that again. Because we know how that went the last time. Not very good. How you doing? Normal? That's good, Goldie. Also, you got the Mako emote, the Yap Yap emote. Mako's a good being. Mako do be a good being. Wow. Damn, Henry just ate a whole loaf of bread and a pound of bacon. You know, my man.
I heard bacon.
Yes, well, it's I don't think it's because honestly, I actually never remember what the bacon in America is like. Like, is it cured or smoked, or is it raw?
Don't know.
Yes.
Like your breakfast bacon that you like it like you probably like is it? Can you eat it fresh out of the pack, or do you need to fry
No.
it?
You need to fry it.
So then it's probably either raw or it's cured. Like, is it very salty?
Yeah.
Then it's probably cured.
Sure.
Because usually the bacon around like these medieval times, right, is not really. Well, I guess it would depend on the part where you are. But in Central Europe, I guess breakfast bacon you would find a lot more like it is right now here, that it is hot smoked. I mean, hot or cold smoked, but generally speaking, back in those days, most things would have been hot smoked, because cold smoking was not really a thing until much later.
Yeah.
I love cold smoked though. Like, if you guys never had something that was cold smoked, it is so good. It gives like a whole different level of complexity to a piece of meat or fish.
I like bacon.
Like, you guys probably had lox before, right? Like smoked salmon.
Yes.
You know how the meat is like like a bit almost translucent, like it doesn't have that rendered protein sort of like,
Yes.
solid color. That's what you get from cold smoking. Like this lox, this smoked salmon, that's cold smoked, and that's how meat turns. It turns sort of like translucent when you do that. And you could do that with a lot of different meat, and we do that with like tons of different. Usually, one very, very, very popular cold smoked meat around here is pork loin. And it's really good. It is really, really good, and I love it. It's good stuff. But yeah. I feel like cold smoke, because you certainly have like smoked stuff over there, but I feel like cold smoking is because it's a bit more of an involved process. Hot smoking is kind of easy, like you can do that at home because you're just literally cooking something over the direct heat that's emanating from a fire through the smoke it's emanating, right? But cold smoking is like different because then you have to like go through this whole process of creating the smoke first. And then you have to like put it through this whole cycle of like actually cooling the smoke down, so that the smoke itself, that the smoke carries like that it's ambient temperature and carries no heat.
Hmm.
And it also takes a lot longer because of that. And funny enough, I talked about this yesterday. Back in those medieval times, actually like. Because smoked foods usually nowadays are very desired. Like, we desire that smoky flavor in our food, right? But if you think about it, for literally hundreds of years, people have been preparing their food for most of the times over open fire. Because if you had something like cast iron or pans of sorts, then that was something for rich people.
Yeah.
So, like, pretty much everybody would have prepared their food over open fire, so that sort of, like, smoky essence would be in almost pretty much every food.
Yeah.
Like, already. So, because they had that smoky flavor in literally every piece of food that they cooked over open fire, it was not really the primary desired flavor. Like, we desire that smoky flavor because it's something different from just a regular fried piece of meat that you fry in a pan. For them, it was the other way around. They wanted that fried flavor of like frying something in butter, generally speaking, to add that extra complexity, because that is not what they had usually, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, don't give me food poisoning, please. Okay, good. I ate spoiled cabbage. Problem.
You. Huh.
I had an inventory. I fucking forgot to deposit that one. I was supposed to like steal all of Sigismund's sausages and then put the cabbage in there instead. But I forgot to put it in there because by the time I did it, I'd forgotten. Cry.
And now you're trying to make pocket sauerkraut.
Apparently. What can we do? But like going back to weight and stuff, I actually had I had a really successful full diet back in, it was like I think in 2021. Like I went on, it was like a 6-month thing where I worked out, I watched my weight, and I actually lost almost 50 pounds of weight. And I was like, I was so close to actually having ideal weight. I was down to 92 kilos, which was just like 4 kilos above my ideal weight. And then I actually contracted a skin disease for which they had to give me prednisolone, which is cortisol. And sadly, one of the major side effects of cortisol is that it makes you ravenously hungry. Like to put that in perspective, it's like imagine eating a full meal, like a complete full hearty meal, and like an hour later, you feel like you haven't eaten in 2 days. Like it's awful. And I had to take that stuff for 9 months. Very long time, and then I've regained like fucking 48 pounds over that time. So pretty much, even though I had my successful diet and I lost a lot of good weight and I was becoming a lot more healthy and everything, and then life was just like, hey, I see you're trying to improve things. How about I screw you over, huh? Hello, Willie.
Hello.
Alright. Go to this guy. Stucky man.
I'm a head out.
Okay, you should probably get some rest, Iro.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go do.
Yeah,
I don't
get
see
some
you
soup.
either.
Get some drink.
Yes.
I have tea
That's good.
and
Honey.
mango juice. I already had soup.
Soup's good. Electrolytes,
Bye
liquids.
bye.
Bye-bye, Iro. Have a good one.
Bye.
Get some good rest, recover, and all of that.
Get up. I only gave you a little slap. Stop fooling around and get up.
Yes, the kingdom is...
Halt! Who's there? Oh, just you. Corva, you really startled me there. You've got to help me.
God damn it, Hog. What have you done? We won't get anything out of him now.
Well... I only gave him a little tap, huh? What, with the mace? Or what? Like, you give a little tap on the forehead with your fucking mace? What the fuck you do to the guy? I might have, like... Oh no, the table has a bloody corner on it, okay. I'm sorry, that don't look like... That don't look like a light tap to me, buddy. That looks like you bashed the fucking dude's face in, you fucking idiot. God damn it.
What the fuck happened here?
Well, he had a fall.
Right.
You can't talk your way out of this. I heard you yelling at him from afar.
All right, all right. I fucked it up a bit.
A bit?
But I really didn't mean to kill him.
Also, how you doing, Willie? How's the weather, Goldie? Hopefully, it's not too cold for you anymore. Or maybe it is.
Tell me right now what happened. Maybe we can sort it out somehow.
Well, Chenyak sent me to go and ask about them symbols. You know, polite like. Only this bastard started fucking with me.
It's minus 14 degrees C. Ew. That is cold.
And what happened
That's
next?
too cold.
He was laughing in my face, giving me all sorts of riddles. So I lost it.
By
and
Sigma,
gave him a
the
bit of a
Hammer,
slap.
and
Only
the
he brought
Empire!
Another one from the table on the way down, and it ended up like this.
Chenyak had a hunch this might happen. Did you find out
Really,
anything
thank you
about
for the sub.
symbols, at least, before this?
When I start seeing red, I don't ask no questions.
Willie, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now you get an ad-free experience. Huzzah. Has Twitch been running more ads? Because I feel like people have been seeing more ads again lately. So maybe they have like unscrewed themselves a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Be nice if they would, stop ruining their own thing. Oh God, Hog, you tool, you fucking. What we're gonna do now? He probably has like a book around here somewhere or something.
Do you remember anything, at least? Anything?
Well, he talked to me in riddles. So I tell him I ain't no little kid, and to talk to me normal like.
And then?
When he saw the smoke coming out of my ears, he said he'd show me some important parchment, but that annoyed me even more. Do I look like a fucking scribe?
Was there something written on it?
Well, how should I know? I gave him a slap, and that was that. Well, take a look at it yourself. I reckon you got a better head on you. He had some parchment on him.
Do I look like a fucking scribe? You.
He had some parchment on him.
I kind of want to slap you. Freaking ruining everything.
Well, can you read it?
What? Stinking perfume? Excuse me, what? Stinking perfume ointment. A smell that makes your toes curl. Like, in a good way?
Take a look yourself.
What? Why? Yay, sushi.
Can you read it?
I'm going to slap Hog here in the moment when he keeps talking.
Read. Take a look yourself.
Yay, sushi. Also, why Karma didn't do nothing? Read parchment with the Do you want to bet it's not even a riddle? It's just like normal instructions. Well, if the thing would go away, there we go. A vineyard in the town, strange but who knows, and yet there is quite nearby, by the water that gushes. Now listen and try to keep your eyes open, so that you can tell, shortly after the midday bell, you'll find us where the shadow goes. No, it is an actual riddle, shit.
I can't read. Take a look yourself.
Because I wanted to slap someone? I mean, for good reason.
I can't read. Take a look yourself.
Okay, so a vineyard and running water.
Can you read it?
This dude. Hello, Eric.
So, did you read it?
Yes, but unfortunately for you, it's another riddle.
Oh, Dele.
Something about a vineyard and running water. I can't make much sense of it.
The bastard. He's fucking with us, even from beyond the grave.
Well, it's our only lead to find out anything about the symbols.
Oh, I don't have the noggin for this shit, Henry. Chenyek has the quickest wit of all of us. If you can't crack it, you can ask him. But please, don't tell him nothing about me.
And now we're just gonna have a little sit down, huh? This fucking dude. To give it what I care, but he was like, oh, I just gave you a little slap, please get up, and the guy's just laying there in a pool of blood. A little slap? Little slap, huh? How you doing, Eric? A vineyard? No? Where would a vineyard in town be? A vineyard in town?
Huh.
A vineyard in town. No, Willie, you cannot bite me. Bad. Stop it. Secret prayer. There's like a bunch of interesting things. Secret prayer room. Underground crossroads. Waste yard. Channel under the wall. Wait. Channel under the walls? No slapping. Well, he deserves it though, because he fucked up. Okay? Well, I mean, there's a rampart. Not rampart, the vineyard, but that's not in town? I don't know. What classifies as a fucking vineyard? Oh, wait. Oh no, this is the castle wall. Wait, is this in town? Does that count as in town? Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. I'm just purely going off of like the points of interest we have. So maybe. Unless they mean like a wine trader. That could be something. We'll try this one and see what we can find.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Hi, me too.
Hey, we'll never hand out slappings when they're not deserved, alright? We're better than that. You guys should know that, right? So whenever we do hand out some slappings, it's only because people deserve it. Simple as. And in the meantime, we kiss the frost.
Oh.
Yay. Yesterday I played a little bit of GTA after fuck how long, didn't know what to do. Or like GTA Online, you mean? Nah, yeah, that's true. It's gonna be a little hard to follow that. Considering how much stuff they've added. I don't know, GTA Online is like kind of annoying me. Cause like in essence it's always sort of the same thing. and everything does feel kind of similar, and it's like, I don't know, it feels, in a way it kind of feels a bit pointless, because, like, what's the point in just buying all of the equipment you need to do, like, a new mission or a new heist, only for you to have to, like, invest a shitload of money, just so you can grind to get more money, so that you can buy more stuff to make more money for the other stuff to buy. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it feels like there's no reward. It just feels like you're just grinding more money so you can buy the other things to make more money. You don't have the internet for GTA Online? Hmm. So you mean like... You mean just like story mode then? Makes sense. So this is rushing water. There's a body. And a chest. With stuff in it. That's not what I need though, is it? It's story mode for PS3? Oof. That's quite a bit. It's quite a bit of an older thing. Of an older experience back on PS3, but hey. As long as you're having fun, right? So why don't you have internet again? I mean, you have internet to watch the stream, right? Otherwise you wouldn't be here. I don't know. I do know. Okay, let's see. I don't think this counts, right? Because that's not in the city wall parameters right here. What the fuck is a vineyard? Like, I mean, this looks a little bit like it. But I'm not sure. Secret prayers room. Even if it's... I don't even know if it's marked. Smuggler's storehouse. Hmm. Maybe they're probably talking about like a painting, I bet. If anything, I would assume that it's a damn painting of a vineyard or something somewhere. That's probably what it is. Hold on. I'm gonna get our horse, and I'm gonna ride up there and grab the thing.
Quick!
I really forgot that we were doing like the quest for the Thief's Guild. If you can call them that. Nope. Please, dog. Or horse, not dog. No, horse needs to avoid dogs. That's what it is. 'Cause I don't want to fight with them right now. It's okay, Eric. You don't need to get angry. I'm just saying, like, it's you can always just do a speed test to just see like how fast your internet is. You know, that's one option, and then like my other idea was just I'm not like telling you, oh, you need to do these things. No, I'm just giving you, you know, ideas from what I could, or suggestions from what I can think of, because I mean, there's also like wireless. You know, you have stuff like Starlink that is wireless internet option if you don't have
Nice and slow.
the cables in the ground. Because now there's like a few corners of the world we don't really have access to internet in because they just don't have the infrastructure for it, right? But there are all alternatives for that too. Deboned trout. I see. Condition 100%. Why is there just a trout sitting around in the mausoleum? I feel like you probably wouldn't want to eat that. Also, it's a tomb. So we need to go down, down. Tomb. Empty? I guess I would explain why we could open those tombs in the first place, because I was like, for just a much later quest, right? But that leads out. Need to put the stream down to the... Oh. There it is. To lowest quality. I see. I don't own the house. I mean, you don't need to. You don't need to own the house to, you know, buy internet if you can. Frights.
Especially if it's something like Starlink. That's Starlink is unintrusive.
Yeah. Like, you literally just have the little dish receiver that you put outside, like on your windowsill or something. And then you just and that just plugs into the Starlink router, and then you plug your computer into that. What the hell is fried snow? This delicacy has a great sentimental value. Okay.
Fried snow.
I feel like this is a reference to something, because it's next to a skeleton that has no. It's basically just a torso and a head, and it's like it was sitting on like on a coffin. It's like the only time that I've ever seen a food item like that, be called that. I don't know. That's probably another Easter egg, because this game is like so chock full of Easter eggs. It's like yesterday, the fucking watermelon that I came across by complete coincidence. It's fun though.
Fresh plaster, cross on the wall. That'll be it.
Why there's like a ton of booze. A dead man's right boot? Silver-plated but why can't I pick up this shit?
Damn, the seal isn't here. Somebody got here before me. I'll have to go pay a visit to the local gravedigger.
Rob the Gravedigger. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? Fucking Gravedigger. Isn't it like a sin or something to rob the dead? I mean, not that we were much better than that, but hey. The Gravedigger started it. And if he can do it, then we can do it. Also, we're doing it for the greater good. Something, something. So obviously, when we do it, it's okay. God, this whole monastery thing. But then again, not a bad DLC. I was a little worried. That it was gonna suck. But it did not. It was fine. It was actually kind of fun. Which again, I haven't had any issues with any of the DLCs in this game, which does make me wonder why all of them are rated mixed on Steam. And maybe it just comes down to like bugs, glitches and bugs when they initially released. Snow on the roof has to melt before the internet guys can start working on it. I mean, that would make sense, yeah. Usually a lot of construction stuff is paused during winter. Especially if you live in a region where you have a lot of snow and it's very cold. But this is the local gravedigger. He's doing quite well for himself. I'm sure he didn't see me, right? Bandit's treasure map. Apparently I already read that one. And yeah, he literally has the thing on him. The fucking... the dick. Literally had the thing in his goddamn pocket. Can't you believe that first?
That's insane. I can't believe it.
Yeah. He just stole that thing.
That's wild.
So it's like, so it's not stealing when we take it from a thief, right? Which makes it okay. Also, the clumsy guy left his door open. Yeah, that's like always wild to me too. That people just leave their doors, you know, or they just have like an easy lock on it. It's like, hey, if you don't want anybody to like break in, why'd you put like?
From the dead. What is that gravedigger up to? But there's no seal here.
What did I just pick up? I'm sorry, what? Run that by me again? Revenant's coffin nail? What does that say? A nail from a coffin of a revenant is said to protect its wearer from those who've turned from the dead. +3 damage to undead. God. The Warhorse devs are really are funny.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking item is good because I mean you don't have stats in a like that in the game. It just fucking says +3 damage to undead. God damn it. Hello, Dino. Where's the other stuff? So phlegmy today. Dead virgin's hair. What? Oh, they all have a meme like that. God damn it. A talisman made from the hair of a dead virgin. It is said to protect the wearer against venereal diseases, +8 gonorrhea resistance.
Oh, great.
Hell yeah. What? A talisman made from the thumb of a dead dwarf. It is said to help a woman conceive a son, +2 erection bonus. So, do you have 4 erections first?
What?
Because you have 2 thumbs.
Uh-huh. Yeah, good grief.
Mo.
Momo.
Yeah. Dead child's tooth powder. A talisman made from the teeth of an unfortunate dead child who will protect a thief from capture. +3 to luck bonus and -3 enemy speed. Oh man, what the fuck is this? What are these memes? What are the developers doing? What the hell is going on here?
It's a great question.
Fucking well, I guess I have +8 to gonorrhea protection now and +3 to erection, so I guess come over here, Frost.
Okay.
Now, I was not talking about erections, it was the game that was talking about erections, okay?
Right.
I read it. It was on screen. I have proof. Alright, well the guy doesn't have anything else interesting in his house. My clothes. Oh, my armor's. Wait, I just had a wash though not too long ago. Why am I so dirty again? Fuck. Yes. Because it said the dwarf's thumb gave +2 to erection, so I asked Frost if he has +4. I don't know what your problem is, Dino. I think Dino's having some sort of problem, Frosty. I don't know what I did, but there's like a couple of regions where they're not particularly mega happy with me. I don't know why, but you know what? I guess that just is what it is. It's probably because I clapped a couple of guards in the city or something. Add Spear B. Alrighty, no worries, no worries.
Alright.
We have to wait another year to be able to play online. I will lose my shit. No, I get that. It would be very frustrating. I mean, I dealt with both slow internet And both slow internet and fucking internet being interrupted. Like when I had DSL internet before, not only was it like slow as shit, for one. I'm shooting at the... Okay. I'm literally shooting at the wolves, my guy. You chose to get involved, not me, huh? Okay. I didn't do nothing. This guy chose to get involved, okay? That's not my fault. Welcome back, Dino. You know, I get you. Like, Eric, trust me. I had this shitty dog shit DSL internet for like almost 20 years. And the moment, like it was like 3 or 4 months after I got my, like, this better internet, finally, which is still not, like, super amazing, but I mean, it's decent. It's 50 Mbps download, and it's like 20 Mbps upload, which is enough to stream in 1080p, yeah? That's when I decided to do streaming. Right? So... But I completely understand, because I had to deal with, like, because this dog shit DSL internet I used to have, would also, it had a forced restart every, like, 2 a.m. in the morning. So whenever I was playing a game at, like, 2 a.m., which admittedly happened quite often, I would have, like, this forced disconnect that would always screw me over when I was playing games, like, always. And I had that for, like, almost 20 years. It was dog shit. So I completely understand. Hello, Minty Mint. How is?
Well, I can't go any further. It's too deep.
See, I don't know. You know, it'll probably take till Kingdom Come 3. Until Henry can finally learn how to swim. Oh, man. See, it's like one of those things where I know it's going to take... I mean, we'll most likely get a Kingdom Come 3 because, you know, the studio had great success. But... It'll take a couple of years. It'll take a couple of years till that happens. It's like, I want to be patient, but I also want to have more, you know what I mean? I'm greedy like that. Planning on going to see Iron Lung today. Fucking movie theater wants to charge a convenience fee for being able to buy tickets on their websites. Fuck that. I heard that it's good. But like, I don't know how biased people are. I want to be completely 100% open and honest. I kind of like fallen out of my liking for Markiplier has sort of disappeared. There was a time period when I was younger when I watched Markiplier, and then at some point I was like, I'm over him. I don't really enjoy watching him anymore. So I don't know. But I mean, it was completely independently funded by him, but it also fucking shows you that the guy is just shitting money left and right. Because like what the movie had like a $2 million budget, $3 million budget or something that he completely funded on his own. So when you look at Markiplier, literally just think that the guy is a multimillionaire. Just think about that. Just think about that. Funny YouTube videos turned into I can throw like $2-3 million at just making a movie. Right? I wanted to watch it with me, but he's out of state for another week. And we don't know how long it's out for. Well, it's gonna have a normal theatrical run, I would assume, which is like... How long is a normal theatrical run? It's like 3 months? 2 months? Something like that?
It's like 2 months.
Yeah.
Unless it's doing that well for that long, or it's just not doing well from the start. But I don't know. Originally, it was supposed to be like a weekend release, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine they will keep it in as long as it's still pulling strong ticket numbers.
I know, like I saw that it was like opening weekend, because it has been out for a few days now. It was like $70 million or something. Like he already made back his money like tenfold and more. Hold on, let me actually look that up before I talk smack. So it was $3 million budget. Yeah, there was like this whole thing with it being removed from the box office charts because it was like for a moment apparently it was like on number one of the movie charts. Let's see. So as of, is it still in theaters? Because it says as of January. No, January 30th it was released. Started to be worked on in April 2023. Okay, so it's been in the works for a while. So till when is that? Is it released on January 30th? I thought it was 70 million, but okay, right now the current the most up to date number I can find right here is that it gross thus far $28.4 million, which still, I mean, he still got back like almost 10 times what he put in. Hello, Spartan. It was beating the Disney movie chart record. I mean, honestly, that's not hard. Disney kind of just Disney is like Apple with movies instead of phones. They just shit out a bunch of like low effort CGI garbage, and those movies only do well because Disney has a large fan base that seems to have undergone a collective lobotomization. Because for some reason, Disney can literally just fucking put out the biggest garbage, and everybody will praise it as being like the best, most innovative, most fascinating thing that they've ever seen. And it baffles me. Absolutely baffles me what kind of dog shit Disney fans will be like, oh, this is the bestest thing that I've ever seen. Hop, 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 hop. The fucking baker has a quest for us? Okay.
What do you need?
Yeah, and then no, I heard about that. I heard about that it, like it just that Markiplier's movie disappeared, and then later on, and then people were like throwing a fit, and then Disney was like, oh, the website's runners were just like, no, it's just a visual bug, guys. Calm down, it's just a visual bug. Oh man, it's like nah, just like I said, every single time I think about most of everything, I just always come to the conclusion that I hate large corporations. Just with, like, the greatest passion, okay? I just fucking loathe large corporations, no matter who or what it is. Except Valve. Valve is okay. Valve gets a pass. Even like companies that I used to really like AMD, are doing shit that I disagree with, especially as of late. Like, yeah, there's still a lot of good that AMD is doing for the, like the continued support for AM4, for example, and certain board types to support DDR4 for longer because of the shortage of DDR5, for example. Oh, Frost, that reminds me,
Yes.
Lonnie asked us if we can take another look at their the PC build that we did, because they're getting their tax returns soon,
Yes.
and they want to see how much it'll be. And I took a look at it yesterday, and the only problem is that Lonnie's mainboard and PSU are currently not available, as well as the RAM, of course, needs to be checked up on.
Well, I mean, PSU shouldn't be that big of an issue finding a decent alternative.
Yeah, and also the CPU as well, because like we were still, because the whole 9000 series has launched since we last did it, because it still has a 7800X in it. So I think we can probably put.
Depends on what's available for the price.
Yeah, I mean, we can probably go with like a mid-range, like a Ryzen 7, 3DX chip, dog. Get something for like $190 or something. Put that in there, because then Lani gets the extra boost as well from the X3D cache.
You constantly say it wrong. It is X3D.
Did I say 3DX?
Again, yes.
You know what I mean?
I do, which is partly why it drives me up a wall.
Fucking shave off that grammar Nazi mustache.
Uh-huh.
Wah.
I mean, listen, you can...
Yes.
Nope. I should be nice.
Were you
We
gonna
could
say
definitely
something
look at a
mean?
9000 Maybe. We could definitely look at a 9000 series chip, but honestly, if we're going to be looking at the X3D,
Mm-hmm.
well, no, I was going to say we should stick with 7, but then again, I don't think any of them are going to be cheap at this point. People have been hitting those really hard.
Last time I looked at it, it wasn't too bad actually. It was like $200 for the upper line Ryzen 7s.
Where?
Amazon.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
So the two things, actually, things are not surprisingly not too bad. GPUs even calmed down. Like I looked at a 970 XT was only $620 on Amazon in the US.
I mean, that could be just people not buying it because they think it's too expensive.
Maybe, but like if there's a little bit of like room where we can like exchange those, like the CPU and the GPU. We can like if we give Lonnie something like a 9060 XT or even like 9060 base, because like you still get the 16 gigs of VRAM. You're just like you're looking at the different clock speeds. That it just goes lower and lower. But considering that what is Lonnie playing? Lonnie's not playing 4K. I'm pretty sure Lonnie's not even playing 1440p. I'm pretty sure Lonnie's playing 60 FPS, 1080p. Yeah? So even the smallest one, the and just 97, 90, 9060, yeah, for like $500
Mhm.
would already serve Lonnie plenty well. Yeah, and then just upgrade potential, just have an AM5 board so they can upgrade the CPU, and then RAM can always be upgraded afterwards. So that's why I would have said, just go with 16 gigs, maybe DDR5 if we can find a decent price for it at first, and then you can always upgrade later. Because like we're also not really necessarily playing games where you need more than the 16 gigs at the moment. Like, yeah, there's some instances when more than 16 gigs is nice, but listen, all right, realistically speaking, especially when you're playing 1080p, 16 gigs at this current moment are still doing fine for most things, okay? It's like I know everybody's recommending 32 now, but one price and two, realistically speaking, do you really need that? If you're not doing some sort of like, 1440p, 4K, whatever. Also, like, yesterday when I brought that up to Mr. was like, oh, just like get a board that takes both. Like DDR4 and 5, and I'm like, okay, I don't think that exists, but we can look it up. And it turns out there's some AM4 boards that do support DDR4 and 5. However, AM5 alone is only compatible with DDR5. And then Mr. was like, oh well, then just get an AM4. And I'm like, what? That's like end of life cycle though. Like if we buy that for Lonnie, then Lonnie has no upgrade potential, because then the next time they're gonna need an entirely like new set of fucking mainboard and RAM again. And if we buy AM5 now, then Lonnie has all of that upgrade potential later and can just put in a new CPU when I need to upgrade the next time. I will figure it out, but honestly, besides the RAM and hard drives. Hard drives actually have spiked in price too, is the crazy part. Rusty? Frosty? Uh-oh. We have appeared to have lost the Frosty. Also, hello, Spartan. Spartan's on a 25 watch streak. Very nice. Dino, where you at? Where you at watch streak-wise?
Do you need help with anything? I'm looking for work.
I don't. But if you're not afraid of hard labour, try asking at the mill. The miller always needs help. Anyway, old Markow's got other things to grind besides flour at the moment.
What do you mean?
Rumour has it some strumpet shacked up with him, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since.
Keeping his nose to a different grindstone, then?
You could say that. As they say, if you want to see an old man act the fool, give him a young woman.
How do I get to the mill?
Head southwest till you reach the river. Then follow it upstream. It's a huge mill in the middle of nowhere. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
Alright. Why do I have the bad feeling that I'm not gonna find anything good up there? Okay. Wait, head upstream to the... That wasn't even a quest, though. You didn't even give me a quest. Head upstream. Like... Okay, my brain immediately forgot. Shit. Forge? Dual? Lodge? Fuck. Oh, wait, no, it's right there. Right, because that was just a quest tipster. Never mind. It was a tipster, not an actual... Okay. It was a tipster, not an actual quest giver. Come on, Hansen. We gotta go talk to a miller. That may be right around those woods. Let's see if we find some bandits on the way, maybe. That usually happens once or twice.
Go!
which then usually want to attempt to take our possessions from us. Which also in most cases turns out quite unsuccessful for them. Man, I love how the textures sometimes just don't load in the distance.
Damn it!
Whoa!
I know you're out there. Please help me. Oh my god, thank you.
Hello?
That lunatic said he was fetching an axe. You have to help me.
What happened?
Hold on. Calm down. What happened here?
The miller, that old beast. He's always been nasty to me, but now he started beating me too. So I said I was leaving him. I told him anywhere would be better than here.
And he locked you up?
He said the only place I'd be going would be 6 feet under.
Damn. That's terrible.
Please, talk to him. He'll listen to a proper man. I'm too scared of him.
Okay.
All right. I will. Where can I find him?
There's a shed behind the mill with wood in it. He must have gone there to get the axe.
Stay here. I'll go and look for him.
Thank you. And be careful.
You better not be playing me. A damsel in distress. You better not be fucking with me. If you're fucking with me, you know what happens with people that fuck with me. Oh god.
There's no one here. I hope I didn't miss him. I'll have to get back.
I don't know. Why would you give me a savior schnapps and a pain brew?
Hey, what are you doing there? Come here. I reckon you're just who we're looking for. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I think I was played.
I've come for the girl who's been locked up here, but now I see she's scarpered.
What do you know about this?
She said the miller here was beating her and wanted to kill her.
You what?
She was beside herself with fear. If I hadn't helped her, she'd have lost her mind by now.
You idiot. That bitch was stealing from me. I locked her in there while I fetched the guard. Not so I could kill her.
Well, that was easier than I expected.
Yeah.
The wicked girl got away, and the young man here helped her to escape. So, either you pay for what she stole, or I'll personally clap you in the stocks.
No.
Don't play with fire, my friend. All those who have wanted to hurt me have paid the price. You're the next fool in line, are you?
Hold on. Let's not quarrel. We're all adults here. I'm sure we could work something out.
Absolutely right, we can. And I'll tell you what it's going to be. You're going to stop accusing me and go and find that woman, so the miller here can see justice done. I think we can agree on this, can't we?
Yes, sir.
Huzzah!
I'll go to the village and ask around. Perhaps someone saw her. You stay here in case she decides to come back. Farewell.
Fucking having me pay for shit? You fuck you. See, this is why hey, I mean, I lost reputation for that, but listen, nobody died, alright? That's diplomacy in its own right. Okay, great. Well, can I fucking find her again? Because I want to stab her now. You know how much I fucking hate being played. Okay, hold on. Actually, I have an idea. If this game is realistic, yes. Well, that's just a mill. What's the closest? Well, the closest town would be Billany, yeah? Right? Well, or Mulishov. Both of them are actually pretty close. Where would she possibly have went, right? What is the most likely thing where she would have went? I mean, there's like a woodcutter's camp. That's pretty close too. Could she have gone to that? Maybe. I'll more look it up. Before I spend like fucking an hour running around from place to place to place, and then it ends up that she's like at some random ass like fucking camp in the middle of the woods or something. Damsel in distress is what the quest was called. Oh, walkthrough. Description: the old miller has locked his wife in a shed and apparently went to fetch an axe. It's time to teach him a lesson in manners. Head to the Raubstein mill. Hear a woman calling out. She's been treating you increasingly poorly as of late. Escalating and lock her in the shed to fetch an axe. She wants to help. She wants you to help protect her. She'll direct you to the woodshed behind the fucking mill. Head over there and look around. No one is there. Run back to the shed to find the miller and a guard, dumbfounded how the woman got away. It turns out the woman was lying. Rather than his wife, it was a thief. They blame Henry for letting her get away. You'll have to either pass a hard speech check, domination, intimidation check, or else pay 500 groshens in fines. Once that's done, the quest will end. You... You motherfucker. Wait, even apparently the end sentence of the quest right here says... I know why the guard was there. The girl who was locked up was not the miller's wife, but a thief. And the miller locked her up so that he could go to the village and fetch the guard. So she tricked me and I let her go. Damn it, you really can't trust anyone these days, not even fair maidens like that. You motherfucker. So I can't even get my revenge? I can't even get my revenge. I want revenge. I hate being played. I want to go to the baker and tell him some words. I'm gonna give you some words, Mr. Baker Man. You're the baker? Nope, you're the butcher. Swear to God, if I see her face again. Traitor? Okay. Man, I was really hoping that fucking I could just see her again or something. God. So annoying. So like this random ass fucking quest is just you get played. That's all that happens, is that you get played.
Now, just to close up.
I'm throwing so well, I'll use
Churning.
my luck for a whole week.
Well, I guess we're shit out of luck. And then I lose reputation. It's like this game punishes you for everything. It's like no matter what you do, you get fucking punished. Oh don't start this with me again, video game. You know how this went the last time. You know how this went the last time. We spent 40 minutes stabbing everybody in town. Don't think I'll do it again, because I fucking will. Scree. I scree, you scree. We all scree. Now I go and take sleep. Sleep. See if 8 AM is enough for the thieves. Hopefully. Now, are those thieving quests activities? Or is that an actual quest line? Might be an actual quest line, right? Wait, Magdalene, are you back? Oh, hell yeah, we got respawning smoked salami. Nice. And special beer. And a boat. And that's it, and we also have infinite wine keg. Very nice. Oh, there you are.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Many.
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you.
Thank you very much.
Wow. 3,600, I guess. I must have sold a big one. I think it only ever sells like one item a day. From what it feels like, but every once in a while we just sell, you know, a really big one. A really big item. Alright, rat.
Good morning to you.
I got that seal. Hello, pony.
I found the seal of the dead mine owner, Rot. Here it is.
Very good, brother. Very good. Did you have any trouble?
Minor inconvenience.
Just a minor inconvenience. The grave had already been looted when I got there, so I had no choice but to find and rob the thief. But I'll keep his name to myself. At any rate, the gravedigger now has a good reason to brick up the tomb again.
Then all the saints were with you. Sometimes things can take a nasty turn.
What will you do with the seal now?
I'll put it to good use, of course, but that's my concern. The guild thanks you. Now that cunt Sigismund and his councillors won't get a single groschen from Rot's will.
I'm glad to hear that.
If you're interested in some more work, or would like to learn something, you know where to find me.
Wow, she has a lot of dialogue. I might start writing books. Oh, cool. What kind of books?
Tell me more about these thieves' charms.
One couldn't get by without them in our profession.
Oh.
You can usually buy them cheap from an executioner or knacker, since they're the only ones who can cut into corpses. Fingers, hair, veins, teeth, and fingernails. They're all good if you want to be lucky and not get caught red-handed.
Right. Right, so... Is that... Is that why the guy had all of these, like, charms in his box? Do they actually give us something in stat-wise? That'd be interesting.
Is it normal for a skeleton to sit at the table in this tavern?
Hugo? He's the most loyal regular.
Blech.
He's been sitting here with us for a couple of years. He doesn't talk much, but he's fun. Ask the innkeeper about him.
Well, a little morbid, but... What can you do? Specifically e-books? Yeah, isn't that just like a book, but like online?
Do you have one of those thieves' charms for good luck?
Naturally. Tried and true. Yours for a few groschen.
Sure, why not? How much is a few?
I'll buy it.
200. Sure.
By all means. Here it is. May it serve you well.
What is it? Hangman's hair? I've got charms for sale. We
I've got
do.
some good luck charms for sale here.
Damn. Where did you get all that? And what do you want to do with them?
I thought you might be interested.
Do you have more of them?
No, just this one. So, do you want it?
And the price?
200 right back.
Good. Thanks, brother. You've made a good deal.
Oh, those are all of those? Okay. Well, I hope they didn't actually give me any bonus stats. I mean, like, if you're creative enough, I guess, you know? If you enjoy writing, that might be like a good opportunity, yeah.
What do you think of the guild?
If you want to talk, go to Chenyek. He's the chatty one. All I can tell you is that ever since the guild began, even thievery makes more sense. Suddenly, I don't feel so guilty. And a part of every haul goes to the poor, so everyone is happy.
Isn't that just an excuse?
Not at all, friend. You can see the results with your own eyes. Most of the city is on our side.
Actually, what does she teach? You wrote a novel in high school? Took you 3 years? Nice. I mean, hey, I wouldn't even know where to start, and I wouldn't even know like what to put in a book to make it a book. Books have like a lot of pages and a lot of words. I wouldn't even know what to do. Like how to fill the pages. Like maybe short stories would be one thing, but an entire book? Yeah, I'd have no idea.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you like?
Marksmanship. I mean, well, no, I'm not 30 at marksmanship, am I? Stealth, I think I'm... Am I at max level in stealth? I don't remember.
I know how to shoot, but I'm far from being a master.
Great. Let's get to it. Learning this trick will take some time.
Oh, right. Forgot that. Unlike the first game, it actually takes an hour every time you do a skill training with somebody. Don't walk away from me, I still have stuff. Wait, are you... Okay, good point. Are you marked as an activity? No, you're marked as a quest. Yeah, but the fist fight things are also marked as quests.
Tell me about yourself. Where did you come from? What are you doing here?
I'm doing what I've always done. I'm stealing.
Ugh.
Now, I'm doing it for a higher purpose. Because I only steal from the enemies of the Kingdom of Bohemia.
Have you ever thought about finding more honest work?
And let others rob me blind on my earnings? Thanks, friend. I think I'll stick with stealing.
Well, you know what? You're not exactly wrong in that regard. Nope. Yep. You know, much like back then as it is now, isn't it? You work, and for what? Just so you can pay taxes to other people to line their pockets. Always the same song and dance since the beginning of time, hasn't it? Or, well, since the invention of currency.
Do you have any more work on the side for me?
Good thing you asked, brother. I've got a hot tip that could be worth your while. But you know how it goes. No job can be taken for certain.
By all means, continue. I'll do it.
There's a German innkeeper by the name of Bakervetz. That cunt backs Sigismund and is thick as thieves with his councillors.
I don't know him or the tavern.
Word has it, he didn't come by that tavern in the most honourable of ways. They say he got the coin for it by stealing with a pack of bandits. And not just that, they say the rest of his stolen treasure is hidden in the cellar under the tavern.
The German treasure. Get the clothes back, find the treasure.
Interesting. But a little sketchy.
Sketchy or not, makes no difference. We can't risk Bakovitz cutting a cut of our pie. Get into the cellar and steal everything you can get your hands on. Just to let the innkeeper know, the guild has its fingers everywhere. Go ahead and sell the items, so you get something out of it. This time we don't care about them.
Fine. I did find a few odd things there. We'll try to find the rest.
If you don't know where to dump the stuff, I know a place. Innkeeper Helga and Zurika knows a trafficker. Go and talk to her to make arrangements. The password is Big-Eyed Monkey.
Okay, that sounds very complicated. There's like a lot of things you need me to remember there.
Where is that tavern?
Not the tavern, the cellar beneath it. It's in the Italian quarter by the big church.
The Italian quarter?
What exactly should I search for in that cellar?
I don't know. A hiding place or locked chests? Anything interesting.
Okay.
Where should I ask about the trafficker?
At my friend Helga's. She runs Zur Eike Tavern in Old Kutna.
Fine. I'm off.
I forgot the secret password. No, Big-Eyed Monkey. But there's gonna be like a check later, where they're gonna be like, "Hey, yo." Wait, who's marked now? Oh no, that's just the fighters. There's gonna be like a check later where they're gonna ask me what the password is, and I'm gonna have forgotten by that point.
Good morning, Henry.
Almost guaranteed.
Hinnek gave Hogg a peculiar riddle, and we can't quite figure it out.
Old Greaser was known for those. Tell me then, what did he say?
A vineyard in the town. Strange, but who knows? And yet there it is, quite nearby, by the water that gushes. Now listen and try to keep your eyes open so that you can tell. Shortly after the midday bell, you'll find us where the shadow goes.
Sounds pretty mixed up to me. A vineyard. I only know the one outside of town.
Yeah.
But Riddle mentions one inside of it. It must be something similar to a vineyard. And the part with the water might be a well? Or maybe a fountain?
Well, thanks. I'll see what I can do.
The fountain. Okay, well that makes more sense. I can work with that. The fucking fountain. I mean, there's a lot of water. Water? No, there's a lot of water in the city parameters. Well, I guess thinking of it, so if we strictly go with just the walls of Kuttenberg itself, because this is technically speaking, even though it has an extra parameter around here, this is not the city. This is just an extra parameter. This right here is the actual city, right? So vineyard. The fuck do you mean vineyard? There's no vineyard.
You silly doggy.
Unless there's a painting of a vineyard. Vines.
A fountain? Where does the water come from? Here, in the middle of the city.
Yes, Henry. Vineyard. What the fuck do you mean vineyard? Can I talk to you?
Delicious Kuttenberg wine from the best. Careful. A sweet red, a sparkling white, a taste that will caress your soul.
I can't talk to him.
You're always...
The one time you could actually like fucking help me out. What about this?
His name is... Wait, friend. Come here, we need to talk.
Well, that's not really a vineyard, is it? What about this? Is this a vineyard? I mean, it has vines like one. I was thinking like maybe they mean a painting or something. Apple. Okay, interesting. It's like an interesting backyard. Vineyard. What the fuck do they mean with vineyard? Oh, well, there's a lockpick. Why would I hide a lockpick here? What's to lockpick? Questions upon questions. But this door doesn't open. So I can only leave. Oh my god. Is it gonna be something silly? It's probably gonna be something silly, isn't it?
Off you go! Quick! You can't just stroll around.
Yes, I can.
And the color of the most precious ruby. That is Cassie's head.
The water spot. I'm okay. I fucking hate riddles, by the way. You guys know that. You guys know me. I fucking loathe riddles because I have no clue. I have no fucking clue. Can I ask anybody? Can I stab somebody? That's a night, not a vineyard. The fuck do they mean with vineyard? Oh man. And why can I climb up here? What's this do? Oh god. Maybe there's like a house marking. Or something.
He could cut you in half without even pulling his sword from the scabbard. True. May God give you Conrad would dare.
Well, I mean, at least everybody seems to be happy with me in the city, I guess. No, that house is closed again. Why is this house closed? How do I get into the yard of that one?
Send my greetings to the devil.
And the guard's just watching. See, if I would have done that, the guard would have been up my ass about it. No, no. Well, apparently I can't climb over the wall in this one. Oh, for fuck's sake.
At your service, sir.
No, I hate riddles. Because I'm too dense. I'm too stupid for riddles. I have no clue. What's this quest called? I'm just looking it up. I don't give a fuck. The Thieves' Code. The Thieves' Code. Okay, tell me, hit me. The gushing water is probably your biggest hint. If you like to solve it yourself, you might have guessed that is referring to the fountain. The vineyard in question is what likely refers to Casper. Really? The guy? What? That makes no fucking sense though. He's a walking merchant. Like he has a stall there right now. But like he could move. He's only been there for like a year or so, as he's told us. So I mean, I guess yes, that I just didn't expect that they were calling the wine cellar a vineyard, so I guess fucking fuck me. Head to the fountain shortly after noon, and you'll notice the shadow pointing towards the trader. Walk towards the back, behind the trader, to find a closed door to your right that opens to a set of stairs going down. This may count as trespassing. Try not to be seen. In the basement, there will be a hard lock behind it, and an easy locked chest. In this chest, you'll find a parchment of drawings. This parchment is the cipher for the symbols. Okay. Well, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, what time is it? I mean, it almost is noon. Where's the shadow pointing? Is that the shadow? Oh, sure is. Pointing to the trader. Okay. Don't break my legs. Maybe that's why the lockpick was here. Because this is the back of the trader. Do you mean this?
Nobody's opened this door in ages.
Okay, yeah, that's the door. Okay.
Oof. It's pretty musty in here. This is no regular cellar.
You sure? Sure it's no regular cellar? Okay, yeah, there it is.
This
Okay.
must be it.
Oh, really? That is just... Okay. Can you walk out the back? Really? Okay. Interesting. I've seen a couple of these drawings. Do they have multiple pages? No. Keeps gold at home. It's surely not the wisest. A thief may find it even if you locked it in a nice chest. Get off there, you foolish fellow. Hereabouts, no loot you'll find. If you know fear of the gallows, hear my warnings. If you've got a mind, with loot in your pockets, you can't go to market. Best find a buyer. So we're going to take it accustomed. We're here for rooms and house. To be joined by a corridor in the cellar underground. A tunnel leads from door to door. We're going to sleep and there is no bed, no place for your head to lay. Go behind the house and there you can sleep upon the hay. I'm not going to remember what those fucking symbols mean. Oh.
The poor woman's been robbed.
What? The fuck did you just say? The poor woman's been robbed? Oh, where's the fucking stairs, dude? Oh, there they are. What the fuck do you mean the poor woman's been robbed? What poor woman? What poor woman the fuck are you talking about? Ain't no poor woman being robbed. You're being crazy. Ah, my snoot! Hello, Kalie! How are you doing, Bean? This way you take a photo of the symbols with your phone. I mean, it's gonna be like one of those things where it's kind of rare to even see these symbols in the first place, because there are symbols, but half the time they're not even thief symbols, like they're just a devil's drawing or some shit. And also, like, I don't really need to, like, go around and steal stuff, considering I have, you know, what, 53,000 groshens in my pocket. It is me, I am the poor woman. Oh, Nor! Are you... Why do they want to throw me in jail again? What did I do now? For fuck's sake, I didn't even do it! What did I do? I didn't do nothing! Nothing at all! Well, how is Bubbles? How did the surgery go? And how are you? I'm okay. That's good. That's good, Kalie. That's good to hear. For some reason, I want to throw me in prison again, even though I'm pretty sure I fucking didn't actually... Oh, Jesus. Didn't actually do anything at all. Oh, and now we're in ads. Shit! Surgery went well, and he did well. That's good. That is good. So when do you think you'll be able to see the results? Of the surgery. Henry, please. Henry, please. Crying-jank. Crying-jank!
You can't just walk around here without permission.
I fucking hate Crying-jank, dude.
Something. Go away. Leave, or I'll call the guards.
Okay. What the fuck?
We have no business here, you thief. Can we sort this out on our own? Or do I need to get the bailiff involved? That's quite enough.
Hello? So, okay, apparently the sword doesn't do anything. Really cool. Did I save? I don't even know if I saved.
So I pest.
There's that lunatic.
Okay, great. Really great. Really awesome. It's like, okay, fucking... Oh, it's making me mad. Oh, it's making me so mad. This game is making me mad right now. It's like, as polished as it is. As polished as this game is.
Come now. You have no right to be here. Out!
Hello?
Help!
You've no business here.
What? What the fuck? I'm getting so tired of me not even be able to do anything. It's like, how many times do I need to fucking punch somebody? Fucking just punch her in the face and knock her the fuck out! What, Henry? You're literally wearing plate mail armor gloves. Just fucking punch her right in the noggin, and one hit should do it.
Hey! You can't just walk
Really?
around
You fucking video game! Okay, I have an idea. Hold on. Do I have... Oh, great. Never mind. I don't even have a lullaby potion in my inventory. I was like, I'm just going to put a sleep potion on my on like a dagger, and then I'm just going to poke her with it so she goes to sleep. No, it turns out I don't even have a fucking I don't have a fucking sleep potion on me. No, wait, I do. It's under poisons. Never mind. Apply. Can I apply it to my fists? Is that a thing? This poisoning menu kind of sucks. Nope, that's just a long sword. My husband and child are listening. What did I say? What I don't remember. What I say wrong? Or is it the yelling? Is it the yelling? Well, if it's the yelling, then you're a little shit out of luck on this one. I literally have nothing. The husband and curious as to what the fuck is happening. The game is fucking me. That is what's happening. That is what's happening right here. Because like I tried. So first thing, I tried to close the door, and then the CryEngine jank was just like, "Oh, you're not in the pixel perfect position to get the prompt to close the door, so you don't get to close the door." And then the fucking woman discovered me, and then I fucking punched her like 26,000 times. But apparently, women in medieval times in this game just have the stamina and the fucking resilience of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
So apparently, and then I fucking saw nothing because it was dark as fuck. So I tried to chase her, but it turns out she has night vision too, so she just ran up there, then half the town came running down the fucking stairwell and tried to beat my face in. And then I've reloaded, and now I'm stuck in this fucking shit where I can't... Getting really close to that point where... So much cussing after being told children are listening. Bubbles is too young to understand words, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, Kalie swears around Bubbles all the time. It's fine, Mint, it's fine. This is like an 18+ stream. There is cussing. My channel is tagged with significant profanity. That's part of the deal. You can't really get me without the cussing, okay?
Why are you holding a weapon? What do you want?
Nothing. Just relax.
Go away. You can't just come in here. Warum?
Problem solved. Fucking asshole. See? Don't need sleeping poison if dead. Perfect. And nobody's the wiser. Everything is great.
What?
And now we're leaving. And everything is good. Huzzah. Or unless you're talking about yourself, Mint, then of course I understand. Poor little Minty's ears are being assaulted by my cussing and yelling. I don't know, also like I miss Frost. Frost has just kind of like disappeared 40 minutes ago without saying anything again. He just had ear surgery, so he can hear better, which is funny when you say that. Oh, so you're already seeing results? That's good, because I was thinking it'll probably take like at least a few weeks until you like until everything is properly healed up and you start seeing the actual proper results, right? But I mean, if you already see the results right now, that's good. The fuck is that drawing? You, what are you doing here? I was like, why is it so goddamn dark in buildings? Like, goddamn. We're military, yeah. Family, I assume. So it's going to happen. Swears everywhere. Yes. Yes. What? No, why is it lockpick hard? It was open the last time. Fuck's sake. I cry. Oh, please. Hugga bugga, hugga bugga. Okay.
That's the way. It's bloody well done.
Sneaky. Oh god, it's a tight one. Oh no, it's so tight. Please. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of meat. I feel like that's just the trader's inventory. Okay, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I needed to take, apparently. Shit. I mean, I have it. It's mine now. Am I supposed to... Right. Am I exploring this? No.
Get going right now. You can't just stroll around here without so much as a by your leave.
Hello?
Get
Hello?
moving.
Hello?
Mistake, Satan.
So why are you countering me?
Now
Stop countering me. Ow! Ow! Okay, hold on, let me drink one of those. I said let me drink one of those. I said let me drink one of those. I said let me... I want to kill you. I can't see you. Bro, I can't even... I don't even know what the fuck's going on here. Get out of my way, bro. I don't even know what is happening.
You won't get... Jesus!
Ha! Zeig, was du drauf hast! Hey, get him!
Okay, now we're drawing weapons. Okay, I need to... Okay, so this guy got knocked down. Ow. And now they're magnetizing to me again. Really cool. Okay, perfect. Idiots. Do you think it could set up to be player's mark? Secret player mark to enter the lair of All Saints, huh? Interesting, interesting. I don't even care what you have on you. I'm gonna take everything. I'm just pulling out a weapon on me? Are you crazy? Are you nuts? Pour potion into wine. You know what? Sure, why not? Fucking, here you go. Sleep potion, huh? Oh, it has an animation. I don't think... No, we've only done that once before, right? Is this what I need? Bloody... Wait, what? Okay. What else do I need? Apparently I'm opening up a wall? Oh yeah, there was something about the treasure from his bandit days. Let me read some chat. I'm seeing result, but it's hard to tell. Because he have had this ear starting to... Because he... could have had his ears starting to clear previously as well. He's been following commands a lot better, and today was a lot of babbles and sounds. Okay. That's good.
Damn. Maps of hiding places. Bakervet's really was involved in some shady business.
Annoying as. Oh, I have no fucking clue what any of this means. I mean, I could probably find this. This seems to be easy enough to find. But what the fuck? What the fuck ever? Okay, bye. And nobody's the wiser. Oh no. Why is it so marked? What did I miss? Don't make me go down there and go, why? Why? I already found the treasure. What do you mean? Trying to... Don't do this to me again, you fucking asshole! Nothing happened here. It's fine, everything's fine. Fuck.
Where am I? Did I faint? Wait. There you are, you bastard.
You did in fact faint. It was crazy.
My head. Oh, what happened? Oh, wait. That arsehole must knock me out.
No, go to sleep! And stay the fuck down! Fuck sake. Okay, so where's the other treasure? Empty? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm gonna go crazy. Is this not the fucking treasure? Hello, Frosty.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
How was the thing that you did?
That was fine.
What'd you do? Because I actually didn't hear you leave.
I just had to step away to help with something.
Okay. Rusty's back. Everybody.
Yippee.
Okay, this game is trolling me now. It says find the treasure. Cellar isn't that big, and I appear to have found something from Bykovitz's past, but it's still not everything. I should look more closely. I just have to go see the traffic at the old Kutnau Wagner's Inn, but I don't expect much. What do you mean it's not everything? I've already had to like look two things up today because the game like just keeps saying I already felt like the secret hiding spot, but it says it's not everything. So unless there's a bug. Oh, there is a statue in the very hard locked chest in the left room, in the same room where you dig a hole into the wall for the old rusty sword. What? There is? Where? Where? On the left wall. So this wall? I don't see no fucking chest. Anyone comes looking on the internet for this niche problem, turns out the statuette wasn't gone, even though my journal said so. Was actually missing was the rusty sword, and it was just returned to the back to the place where I took it from. What? No, we picked that up. That's not a problem. Yeah, I have the rusty sword and the bloody dress. What else do I need? The quest won't update. And it says there is a statue in the very hard locked chest in the left room, the same room you dug a hole in the wall. Yeah, but we already picked that one. Yeah, for me, then the guy said, yeah, for me, there's no statue in the chest. What now? I'm an idiot. Apparently, I have been in that location already, way before starting the quest, and looted the statuette already, yeah? Found it in my shared chest. I stole and sold / lost the statuette before the quest. Is there a way to get it back? Should be able to lose or sell it since it's a quest item, or maybe it's an... God, I feel like this is a certified Kingdom Come moment right here because people are like saying, "Oh, here," people literally on the Reddit post that I'm on have looked up the statue ID to spawn it in via the dev console because apparently if you went into this here before, because this place is part of the Miner's Dispute quest and looted it before, then that can potentially soft lock the quest and you have to respawn, like you have to spawn the statuette in again. Other people are saying you can just continue without the quest, go to the prompted trader location, and just give him. Supposedly, it gives you a prompt to hand over the statuette. Oh my god. Fucking Kingdom Come, I swear to god. I have a job now in 2 weeks. Someone put in their 3-week notice at my old job, and they called me and hired me back on the spot.
Oh.
Oh, what about the other plays? But I guess your old plays pays you better.
Very solid chance they might. That, and sometimes in situations like that, you basically just regain your seniority from when you left.
Mm-hmm. Seniority, but Mint is oldest. I mean, young as fuck.
Oh, were you just part-time previously? Oh. Well, I mean, hell, in that case, if it's going to be that much of a pay bump, yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, technically, there are positions adjacent to my current job that I would kind of be more willing to work because they'd be full-time and...
Yeah.
But the problem is, well, they keep saying they open, and I have yet to actually witness any of those positions open.
You won't surrender.
Yeah.
So I'm just either really unlucky with the timing, the notification that I set up through the company, by the way, isn't working, which is, quite frankly, very believable given the technological back end of this company.
Guards!
Or, you know, just
Going up. Guards!
Yeah.
keeping up and down so fast that I can't get in. I don't know.
Someone help me!
Oh, yeah. Just spawn in the middle of the people chasing me. That's gonna do it. I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Whether people were suddenly just angry at me, I don't know. This game is just doing Kingdom Come things again. I don't even know, like, half the time why people are upset with me. I almost want to say maybe, like, fuck the Thieves quest, because honestly, when you steal and like, break law and shit in this game, things just seem to really break. Half the time. And now we're gonna have to, like, fucking wait 3 days again before they forget that I apparently, like, knocked someone out or something. I don't even know why they were chasing me, honestly.
I apologize. Wünschst du, mein Freund?
So you're gonna do, and it's not gonna be more of that alignment stuff that you said.
I have some hot goods for you.
Was?
Rat sent me to you.
I don't buy any rodents. Wouldn't you rather have something to drink?
Well, if it's the current...
I'll have a big-eyed monkey.
Verstehe. And who are you looking for, mein Freund?
I had a chance to get to know innkeeper Bakovets a little better. He had a few interesting items hidden in the cellar.
A few rags and a piece of rusty scrap metal. And Red told you I know where to sell this stuff.
She just told me the password. Nothing about the middleman.
Na prächtig. That is the agreement. But this junk is worthless.
Bakovets has influential friends among the Kuttenberg councillors. The guild will do well to have some dirt on him.
Gut, you have recht. But if I don't like it, we're done.
Wait, what's good? What's bad? That one?
Gut, abgemacht. Here's the money. Stop by once you have something better for sale, mein Freund.
Okay, thank God. It handed over the statuette too, even though apparently I did get the what the fuck ever.
Oh, huh.
This game, all of this what just transpired is a very certified Kingdom Come moment right here. It's fucking just, and randomly just the guards chasing me for seemingly no reason.
Show me your wares.
Makes perfect sense. All of this makes perfect sense. I'm always much frosty now. Gotta go and watch Iron Lung now. Wait, are you doing that like with your brother now or not? Because you said that your brother was like still out of town. Or something. Right?
Danke. Das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr. Who do they think is going to clean up after them?
Ah, okay. Let me clean myself. I kind of feel like I just want to like dump everything out of my inventory I don't need right now because I have so much random ass garbage in my inventory. Hopefully it won't make the game crash. Especially like all of this fucking random clothing I got off these people. Now, one thing that this game does really well, it does that whole, like, fucking Skyrim item explosion when you drop a bunch of useless crap.
Mm-hmm.
Where it will just drop a whole bunch of shit just on the ground. It's really funny. Sadly, you have to, like, hold the button to drop stuff. You can't just, like, tap it. I mean, like, I don't even care about, like, the cheap wine and the cheese, because all of that stuff's gonna spoil. Not the cheap wine, though. The cheap wine is fine. Well, the fine wine will also, like... Sure, let me eat that. Oh god, that's really nutritious and delicious, apparently. Because it filled me up pretty good. Okay, that moonshine has, like, just different... whatever? God, I feel like the game was not gonna be entirely happy with me for just throwing all of that crap on the ground. Why is that different conditions? Why is this fine wine condition 72? Get out of here, then. This is fine, this is fine. Oh, the Sausig! You're left with 5 over. That's actually really nice. Look at that. Wait, do they spoil? Wait, wine spoils? It's fucking wine! Frost.
Hmm?
Why does wine spoil?
Because it oxidizes.
Whoops, I just drank it. Shit!
It also depends on the style of wine. Particularly if it's a sweeter wine, it's more prone to spoilage. But overall, you're kind of looking at a lot of potential reasons for it going bad, including it turning into vinegar.
Hmm. I need to make some digestives, I guess, because I only have 1 or 2 left. I'll just fucking drink all of the ones I don't need. Oh, probably should make some painkillers, actually. Yeah. We need those every once in a while. Just like tired of having all of this shit in my inventory, yeah. It's like it's so frustrating. You have to like go to every individual trader. It's like you have to sell weapons to weaponsmith, armor to an armorsmith, other metal goods to a blacksmith, books to a scribe, food to a grocer. What else do we have? Shoes to a cobbler, clothing to a tailor. You have general traders, but they have shit for money. They have like $200, and you sell them like 2 items, and then that's gone again. I'm telling you, Frosty. Threatening you to smooch you on the face.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Better be shaking in your booties.
Wow.
All of this is at 100%. This is fine. Take some time to clean up my damn inventory. All the smithing goods are fine. I got like... I like how all of these... I have like all of these unique keys and then just like random keys for treasure chests and then house key doors and stuff. And it's just like called a bunch of keys 83. Do you know how much like shit that would be? How much like iron that would be just to carry around? Okay, those will decay. That's broken. Flexmouth's kit is fine. That's fine. Gunsmithing kit. Repair that. Repair that. Out of my inventory, I guess. Wait. Huh? What? 8 liters of soap. Where did I steal those? I have no idea. 2,000 billion dice. A million badges. The miscellaneous stuff, too. Oh god. Yep, the game... For a moment, the game was not particularly happy about all of that shit I just threw on the ground.
Here. I reckon I'll take that.
Now, there's also like one of my favorite things too that I've noticed. When you just throw random shit on the ground,
This could come in handy.
the NPCs will actually like go and pick it up.
Fine.
It's like there's just this guy that just starts to pick up random crap now. Speaking of like all of the books, apparently.
I can't just leave this lying around.
Yep, and there's more NPCs. Yeah, that's like really funny because
Come to Ma.
Here.
Look at that.
I reckon I'll take that.
I think I'll take it.
because like they'll go and pick it up, and then like it's also in their inventory. So if you dropped something that somebody picked up, but you want it back, you can still just go and loot them and take it back.
Well, well. I can't believe this is just lying around.
It's mine now.
Lucky me. I could use this.
It's like watching ants. It's like when you drop like a piece of fruit or something on the floor, and then like a bunch of ants just show up and start carrying it away. Yoink.
Come to Ma.
Hey, what's this we have here?
Look at that. I think I'll take it.
That's mine now.
Come to Pa.
It's fascinating.
This is this.
Mine. Well, well. I can't believe this is just lying around.
Oh, apparently they're good now?
It's mine now. Lucky
What
me.
luck?
I could use this.
There we go.
Oh, and apparently the rest is... So what we leave behind? Firm boots, hand wrap, straight mint, a bandage, some nettles. Sure, why not? But it is funny how they went through and just basically picked up all of the expensive items.
Sure, I tell you, and you dob me in.
Crazy?
Oh man, alright. Do I have a bed?
Just drop it, will you? Gossiping about
Do I
it won't
have...
do anyone
I
any
do, which means I should have a chest. Is that the lockpick? No, I don't want to. I don't want to run anywhere into where I'm not supposed to be. I just want to get to my bed, man. Come on. Is this my bed? Yes, yes, it is. Yay! I found my bed first.
That's good.
What are you munching?
Not munching on anything.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Okay. Wait, letter from... Do I need that? Yeah, if I needed that, it probably would stay in my inventory. How many quest items do I have? Because I know I had this little, like, painted statuette in my inventory for ages. So I guess it's nice that I finally got that out of my inventory. What do I do with all the miscellaneous stuff? You know what? I could probably, like, put all of the dice in there that I don't need, that I'm not using. Let me think. So those dice were actually not that good? I know I was using the Devil's Head die a lot. Was I using the Monk's die? I know the weighted die was also not bad. So you guys go, and I think all of the rest... can go. I have so many die. Yeah, I think it's the monk style, because the monk style was like it has like it was like 30% chance to land on a 1, 5, or a 6 or something like that. So that's pretty good. I have a million badges, which I like almost never use. Unless you don't roll an additional die twice per game. Hello, Luna.
Hello.
What do I do with all of these? I kind of want to like sort these out, but I don't even know what I'm using half the time. I guess I'll just leave that. What do I do with all of this like random crap? There's the Thunderstone. A nail fragment relic. Oh my god. 92 sheepskins.
Wow.
165 hair pelts. A disgusting poop rag. Why do I have that in my inventory? Oh, Nor. How are you guys? Doing alright. When the video game is not trying to screw you over, that is, you know? Then it's going pretty okay. How are you doing, Luna? I'm gonna take do a little nap. Till 6 a.m. Oh man, I wish. Speaking of naps. Oh. What doesn't a nap sound really nice right now? Luna doing good, you chillin'? Glad to hear it. It's always good when nothing is stressing you out. You get to chill. Chill out. Do be very nice. Okay, now we're just gonna have to like wait until we're no longer wanted in Gutenberg. Which oh, apparently also now they're like sort of mad with me in Gutenberg. That's well that sucks. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I guess that's how that will have to be for right now. Nothing that can be done about it. Oh well. Maybe they shouldn't be so obnoxious in the city, then everything would be better. I'm gonna go pick up my Frosty, yeah?
Oh boy.
And Squeeze. Squeeze and hug. Is good, yes? Yes. What you up to though, Luna? You playing anything? You doing something fun? You watching some YouTube or something like that? Can you imagine watching YouTube and watching Twitch at the same time? Doing the whole like dual stimulus. Totally do that to Frost too, just like full on dual stimulation, give him a hug and a kiss at the same time. Okay, so they still want me in Gutenberg, great. I love just standing around for days, just skipping days, skipping time, until they no longer want me. Because you know what happened the last time I said, fuck it, I'll run through the city regardless, and then things only went worse. Things only became significantly worse. So I'm not gonna repeat my past mistake. Okay. Why do they hate me so much? Can I look up somewhere how much they, like, why they hate me so much? Reputation, The people of the forest apparently hate me, Why? What I do to the people of the forest? Bro, everybody kind of like... What, my general reputation is at 69? What'd I do? Men-at-arms hate me in Kuttenberg. Well, I guess that can't be fucking helped. Oh well. I could probably like go and pay indulgence. Whoops, wrong button, to improve my reputation. I didn't even kill anybody. I only knocked those people out who, by the way, attacked me with weapons. That's just little bullshit. Like, why do I get punished when they want to, like, when they attack me with weapons and I literally just used my fists to defend myself? Shouldn't I get a fucking award for that? For not killing people even though they wanted to kill me? Okay, perfect. There we go. Fucking finally. Takes like 20 years until you're allowed in the city again. Oh, Frosty Wusty. Hug. Hug and squeeze.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. I was like, that's... I don't know, as much as I love this game, every once in a while I do have like a little bit of criticism. Because it's like the thieving quests. Because every guard and every person just has like their spider sensor just tingling. There's like pretty much like no time you don't get punished. Right. So what's the point of doing the quest for the Thieves Guild when all you get is punishment for it?
Have a nice day, Henry.
Okay.
I've deciphered the meaning of the symbols.
Fantastic! How do you manage that?
Well, it was pretty confusing. But in the end, I managed to find the old thieves' hideout.
And what about Hogg?
He helped me,
He helped me find it.
Sure, let's go with that.
He may be thick as a fence post, but his heart's in the right place.
All the symbols are on this parchment.
Let me see. I'll copy them. These will come in handy. Imagine the look on Sigismund's face when his rich friends in the city start running out of silver.
Here they are. I'm glad I could help.
Tunnel markings. Great! And I saw this symbol for riches on the house right next door. You can go and check it out if you want.
Do you have any more work for me?
Not just now, but something's coming. I'll send for you when the time's right.
Okay, great. Wait, who's...
Come on at the... Lord be with you.
Alright.
We'll never be able to decipher the symbols. If there was a key to them, it's long lost.
Dobrodela. What a shame. But thanks for trying.
Sure.
There we go. Okay.
Now you'll die.
Okay, well, that also is currently the quests are apparently done. Good. Which means that we can actually face back and finally do some more main questing too. Huzzah! Not like we spent like countless hours not doing that. Okay, I'm also gonna like go up to the church really quick and just see if I have to pay indulgence to just reset my bad reputation with literally everybody. It might be expensive. It might cost a few thousand grosherinos. We'll see. Hopefully it's not one of those ridiculous things where it's like 10,000 groschen, please.
Mary said, "Behold, I am the handmaid of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word."
Alright, let's see. Okay, well, I mean, it's, how much do I have? 56,900? That's, we can afford it. But yeah, they want 2,015 groshens. Makes sense. I've been a bit naughty. I've been a bit naughty, I admit. And I think, I mean, these people are still unhappy with me. Is that just for the... Are we back at, what, 40 now? Okay, I mean, it's better than what it was before. Malishov? What the hell was Malishov again? Most other ones were at 70. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. What the fuck ever. It's not my fault when the game is just fucking me over all the time, okay? Ah. No, track quest. There we go. Wait. Oh no, that's next to the waste yard. Go to Ruthard's place. Okay. I want to be honest with you. I kind of forgot who that is, but I know it's the contact that Liechtenstein sent us to.
God bless you, sir.
But something, if I recall correctly, something about that whole interaction seemed very, very, very sus. Because they made it sound like that we were not going to have great success in getting help from the guy. So who knows what kind of shenanigans will go on over there. Yeah, while you were gone, Frost, I had one of those stupid quests again where I got screwed over for trying to do the right thing. Yeah, there was a woman that was like yelling for help out of a locked barn, and then like when you open it up, she was like, "Oh, my husband, the miller, he's been getting more and more deranged, and he's been beating me. And when I threatened him to leave, he said he's getting the axe and that he wants to kill me." So we're like, we help her, right? And go and like face her husband, only to find that he wasn't there. And then the moment when you return to the barn that you unlocked, the woman is gone, and the fucking guy's just standing there with a garden, being like, "What? That wasn't my wife, you idiot. That was a fucking thief I locked in the barn so I could get the guard."
Oops.
It's like, fucking
I have
thank
not
you.
changed my answer. I will not sell you the rights to my mines. Not today, not tomorrow, nor in 100 years. You will not get your hands on my silver.
You forget I have influential friends. If you won't sell the mines, you'll lose them. Just like Malishov. Along with your life, if you defy me.
Intrigue, politics.
Mind your step.
too can play that game. Did you really think that I didn't know you were stealing the royal silver, eh? When your self-proclaimed king finds that out, your head will be on the chopping block.
Seize that traitor!
Not another step.
Damn.
You'll get yours too, turtle dove.
Oh, nice.
What are you waiting for? Can't you see?
Instant escalation. Henry, pull your sword. Chop him in twine. Cleave his forehead in. Hello, good dears. Hello, good sirs. Oh. Ow.
To me! Get him from behind! Yeah! Don't spare it!
Bleeding like You got him!
Damn. They gave me a going over. Good thing you showed up, lad.
Now covered in blood again. Great.
You alright, sir?
As always.
Looks like you took some hits.
It's just a scratch.
Papa, my God, you're hurt.
I'm all right. What the hell was that, Rosa?
I saved your life. Didn't you notice?
We would have been in the right if you hadn't taken the shot. Now we have the blood of the king's men on our hands. Do you have any idea what this means?
Was I supposed to let one of Sigismund's lackeys insult us in our own home?
And you thought this was a better solution?
I like her.
You know what? Let's just leave it be. I don't want to argue in front of the young man here. Apologies for the mess, stranger. There aren't usually so many corpses strewn about our courtyard.
Should I clear them out? No, I like her. A woman with a crossbow that prefers action over talking. I can appreciate that. I would give you a crossbow first.
Oh boy.
You can be my valiant defender. I just had a thought.
What?
If you were wearing plate armor, you wouldn't even need padding underneath.
What?
If
yeah, you would.
No, you, as in you specifically. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, sorry. Me specifically, not the royal you.
Yes. Because you already come with pre-integrated pre-integrated padding.
Okay, I see what you mean now.
Man, you would be invincible.
I thought you were just talking like in general, and I'm just
no.
like, what?
No. No. I mean, there's a reason why you have padding underneath armor.
Yeah, exactly.
But considering you're already immune to like just about any blunt force impact, like combine that with armor against like sharp objects and poking things, and you would be fucking invulnerable. It's like you would have nothing come through. I thought the padding was used to stop plate chafing with skin. I mean, you could get that with a simple cloth tunic. No, the padding underneath, like the padded coifs and gamsons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's against blunt, because like your plate armor is going to be all great and good when somebody tries to poke you with, I don't know, a lance, a spear, a halberd, some pole arm, shooting you with arrows, It's gonna be good against daggers, swords, axes, that sort of stuff, right? Like anything with a blade or a pokey end.
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody whacks you with a mace isn't a cutting instrument. You know, the mace go bonk. And for that, you want to have something soft padded underneath that is able to absorb the impact. It's still gonna hurt though. Like there's a reason why you have a lot of things like Raven Speaks, or Warhammers, or maces that were heavily used against in armored combat. Usually maces were actually like quite small. Like people always think maces were like huge and massive, but like it's kind of easy when you have a solid head on something to give it some weight. It's fucking funny when you actually look at historical maces. Oftentimes knights, interestingly enough, oftentimes would have 2 or sometimes even 3 weapons. Actually, oftentimes they would have, if you count a dagger, obviously, that you would have 3 weapons on a knight or somebody wearing plate armor. You would have their primary implement, so you would have something like a sword, for example, sword, halberd, their primary arm, and then on a sling loop, on a metal loop on the side of the belt, you would oftentimes have a sidearm like a mace, for example, would oftentimes be carried as a secondary complementary arm, and then you would also have a dagger, like a short bladed weapon that would be the usually like either on the side or on towards the actually like even the back, sort of like out of the way. And then the dagger was actually oftentimes used in hand-to-hand combat, because like what happens is the primary pole arms oftentimes, or the primary weapons, will not really do that much in if you're in plate armor and you're facing an opponent with plate armor. So what you would do is you would fight until you start to get exhausted, or until you like manage to like either disarm your opponent, or you get disarmed, or you get into like really hand to hand, close quarter, body to body range, and then you would actually use the dagger to find the gaps in between the armor, and then you would go and you would try to wedge your dagger in between those gaps to like actually like cause your opponent to receive a mortal wound.
Yep.
Armor itself was like really good. Like it's because it's layers on layers on layers upon armor to like prevent all sorts of pokey bits to come through there. And then also eventually guns happened. It's like I think from what I remember from doing some little research, this is about the time period which makes sense. The hand cannons that we have in the game are very early forms of firearms. So early in 1400s is when the early forms of the first firearms came to medieval Europe, and then armor, knight's armor, that sort of like thing, would have been used throughout that time period up until the early 1700s, and that's the point where armor was basically at that point only used for sort of like traditional or decorative purposes, but not for actual combat anymore. And that was like when you had muskets and muzzleloaders and stuff, which is quite interesting that it actually lasted so long. But there was a time period where muskets and plate armor was like used at the same time. But then very quickly, as especially as firearms technology got more advanced and spread throughout Europe, people very quickly realized that a lead ball going at like a couple hundred, miles an hour just punches straight through. Even like the thick armors that were able to glance of arrows and crossbow bolts without any problem, oftentimes would yield to a single musket ball. And that's when all of that fell out of favor, because you can also imagine like the price of one plate armor versus like one musket. Also, like the training too is like another thing. Hello, Jake Lone. Because if you think about how much training, how much time goes into making an armor, how much like training goes into making a knight into somebody that is proficient in not only wielding arms, but like the whole thing of wielding arms while also wearing plate armor is a whole different thing too. Like the whole fighting style has to be adapted as if you were not wearing anything. And then all of that, and then suddenly you just have like a fucking peasant, like somebody who's of a low stature, low rank, low class, who just has a musket and just blew a fist-sized hole in your chest. Because that's like the thing. Guns, they were easy to use. They were simple to use. Like once anybody learned how to use even the muskets, the arming process, while taking a minute to do, is not that difficult. Generally, you put down your powder, you put down your wad. Or first, you put down the powder, you compact the powder, you put down the wadding. Or was it... No, I think it was powder, then ball, and then you put some sort of like wadding in front so everything was held in place until you were ready to shoot. And then depending on what kind of gun style it was, you prime the flash pan, or later on percussion caps, that sort of thing, and then you're good to go. Right, and then you're in business, and then you go and you blow you blow a hole in somebody's chest. I actually also saw the other day, it was a video about sharpshooting, which apparently came into fashion around the Napoleonic era of warfare, and a little bit prior to that, because that's when the first rifled muskets. That's actually the term where the term rifle comes from. Rifle originally referred to a musket that had a rifled barrel, which gave them a significant improvement in accuracy through the spinning motion of the projectile being a lot more stable in flight. If I remember correctly, it was actually a sharpshooter on the British side, a Glasgow sergeant, if I remember. I don't remember his name, but I think I remember a sergeant from Glasgow was specifically pointed out in one of the battles that one of Napoleon's marshals was fighting, where one of his lieutenants was shot by a Glasgow sergeant, by a sharpshooter, from 400 yards away. Which is like, in the 1700s, quite the feat. Can you imagine? Can you imagine when you're in the army around that time and you're used to having engagements from like, what is it? You have like two armies with musket regiments taking position in front of each other over like how far away would that have been? What was like the average engagement distance? Like 100 yards or something? Because muskets were very inaccurate, and so you kind of like positioned the two armies for somewhat closely together and then unloaded.
Yeah.
Imagine you're used to like seeing your enemy, like almost up close and personal, just from like a relatively close distance, and suddenly you just see your commander just get fucking eat shit and die from somebody you don't even know was there. Yeah, the whole like snipers and sharpshooting thing is it's only gotten more terrifying. I'd mentioned it the other day, right? It was actually in Ukraine not too long ago. I think it was a couple of weeks ago or something like that. A Ukrainian special forces sharpshooter actually set another record for the longest confirmed kill shot at 4,011 meters, if I remember correctly. Which was like 5,800 yards or something. Was that Alani?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Lonnie!
Kalie.
I thought of something to help your neck.
What is it?
Ibuprofen.
True.
Did you take one?
No, I just woke up.
Are you feeling better?
Kinda.
Kinda.
Mm-hmm.
Well, take some. If you still have pain, take some ibuprofen. That will help you. But make sure you eat a bite. Don't take ibuprofen on empty stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you told me that. So. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'll put that in mind. Yes.
No, I'm just talking about random things because hand cannons and muskets reminded me of stuff, and I'm rambling.
Yes. Yapping to be good.
What can you do?
Not much.
It was pretty point blank range. Yeah, muskets did not have a very good accuracy. Yeah. Also, iconic is here. Lonnie.
Hello, iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, that was like that's all very interesting. Though 4,000 meters is like crazy. That's a crazy distance. Because even with like the modern scopes, even with like the newest shit it has, because usually we've seen a couple of the newer hybrid scopes now that combine like actual physical magnification alongside digital magnification, so you can achieve like even higher levels of zoom. But it's like at such a distance, you still only see like a dot, basically, right? Like even if you have something like one of those mega crazy, I don't even know what's on the market at the moment. Like what you have available in modern day optics, but I know like 28 optic or something. Like physical magnification is a thing. But then you imagine if like let's say you put I don't know another like 10x on top of that, so you have like 38 zoom. You have like 38 times magnification or something like that over 4 kilometers. The thing you're aiming at is still just going to be a tiny dot. Like, how do you even identify your target at that distance? You know what I mean, Lonnie?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hold on, let me before I get once again, I'm just verifying before I talk smack. Yeah, it's like even here, it says a 6-stage 24 times optic is rated for 1,000 yards.
Hmm.
But what's like the most? I don't even know what the most is. I like one video. It just goes like scope magnification when it is too much. Is there such a thing as too much? I don't think there's a thing as too much.
Mm-mm.
Vector optic. Yeah, I think. Ooh, that's from a German company. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah, 50. That's like the sort of things that are digital. I think that thing just straight up costs $4,000. Yeah, that makes sense. Optics are mega expensive. Is that wait? Is that right? It says 50 times magnification, but it's actually it's not even that's not even digital from the looks of it. Because normally like those like 50x scopes I thought were like a combination of physical and digital zoom. Interesting. What? 80x zoom? Jesus Christ. 80 times magnification? That is wild. 80 times magnification? I didn't know that shit existed. Wow. Okay, well, so apparently there was a bit more zoom than I thought there was, but still, over 4 kilometers, you're still not gonna necessarily have a perfect picture clear overview of what the fuck you're even shooting at. That'd be cool if I could like get into sharpshooting or something. If my though the problem is my dominant eye is not the best anymore, so I don't know how much of a problem that would be. Frost,
Yeah.
can we save up for laser eye surgery?
For who? For you?
I mean, you're beyond help. Yeah, for me. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. All right.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
That's uncalled for.
I used to have like perfect 20/20 vision, but I bet you if I did a test now, I would probably be like more like 20/18 or something vision.
Potentially. I mean, still better than mine. I am legally forbidden from doing a lot of things without my glasses.
Yeah, like it's not bad. It's when it's like when things are too far away, I can't really like they get blurry in the distance. For me, up close it's still fine, but like when they're further away than like let's say my monitor right now, then things get a bit blurry in the distance for me. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, and it's like it helps with the like the I don't know what that effect is called, but I basically like once I have both eyes open, it's only like when I have one eye closed, when I only have my right eye, when I only look out of my right eye. When I look with both eyes, it's perfectly clear. So, in that sense, it's still perfectly fine.
Should I get rid of them?
Absolutely not. We'll call the guards and tell them what happened. That Ulrich Vavak and his men attacked us for no reason.
You think that will make them let us off the hook?
Not for free. But knowing young Plimo, the commander of the guard, I'm sure he won't refuse my coin. But back to you, lad. Who are you? And why have you graced us with your visit?
I'm Henry of Scalitz, squire to Lord Capon of Perkstein.
Pleased to meet you. Conslin Routard. And this feisty creature here is my daughter Rosa.
Like father, like daughter.
Why did your master send you to me, Henry?
He didn't, sir. Unfortunately, he's in enemy captivity.
We're sorry to hear that.
But I plan to rescue him. And I believe you can help me with that.
We can? How?
Lord Capon is held at Malashov.
Our Malashov? I don't envy him. I was planning on fixing the roof before they took it from us. It's full of leaks. I doubt its new master will lift a finger to do anything about it. But tell me, why would I meddle in matters that don't concern me?
I think the last time I had an eye exam, my vision was 2015. I guess. Honestly, I don't even know the law. Like, at what point do you need glasses? Like, at what point does it are you legally obliged to get things done?
Pardon?
Like, at what vision level do you need like glasses or contacts or whatever to drive and stuff like that?
For driving, I want to say it's 20. Well, you see, it kind of depends because you got your extreme nearsightedness, like where I am, and then you got farsightedness.
Yeah.
If you're going lower, like 2015, that's farsighted. If that lower number is, if that second number is bigger, you're nearsighted. I want to say for farsighted, it's 2010, and then for nearsighted, it's starting at 2040.
Right. So wait. So what?
For context, mine is like near 2600 at this point.
Wow, Jesus. That is kind of
But no,
crazy.
I also have astigmatism. Yeah, it's rough. It is mandatory for me to get specialty lenses unless I want them to be like an inch thick.
So like when I close my left eye, like I can, let's see. I can read fine everything that's about. I don't have my ruler with me. What is this? Like about like 40 centimeters, I can read fine. After, like, when it goes beyond that, beyond like the 40 centimeters, it starts to like get a little blurry, but I can still read it. And then, like, when I lean, let's see, yeah, when can I not read it anymore? Oh, like after about 1.5 meters or so. So let's say about 2 yards. It's getting difficult for me to read my monitor right now, just out of the right eye.
I see.
I don't know what you
It's not
call
too
that.
bad. I mean, you're moving back, so that'd be nearsighted.
Yes, that.
To what degree, obviously I'm no optician, so I can't clinically say, but at this point you're probably fine, like picking up a pair of generic readers if you're really struggling.
I'm good. I'd rather not read than wear glasses.
Fair enough, I guess.
I mean, like that's only when I look out of the right eye alone. If I have both eyes open, I can like still read my monitor from like the fucking opposite side of the room. I was saying division wrong, but I was able to read every line on the letter test. Yeah, I usually can do that too. At least I used to be able to. When I'm allowed to have both eyes open. That's usually, which is kind of weird because whenever I did an eye exam, we just did it with both eyes open. We didn't have to like close eye because normally you like measure, like you close one eye and then read the test and you do it again from like the other eye, right? I have never had that. Like they only ever did through both eyes, like with both eyes open. Don't know why. Don't know why that, but.
Well, we all stand on the same side. Against Sigismund.
That is undoubtedly true. I don't like that ginger bastard either. Especially since his people started sticking their fingers in my coffers. But to get involved in something as dangerous as freeing a captured nobleman in a territory conquered by Sigismund?
We have to do something to help. I know it's dangerous.
Dangerous? It's madness.
No, this is Sparta.
What if somebody finds out?
Nobody will know.
You haven't been in Kuttenberg for long, have you?
The walls have ears here. I'd only end up with my head on the chopping block. And I don't even want to think about what they'd do to Rosa.
That's true. As long as Vavak's breathing down our necks, we have to be careful.
Who is he, anyway?
Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus. The new mint master appointed by Sigismund himself. He's had it in for us ever since he took over the office. He's been pressuring me to hand over my mining rights. It seems he'd like to see me reduced to a beggar. And now we've killed his men. The king's men. I'll have to reach deep into my pocket to get out of that. Like Rosa said, lad, as long as Vavak is around, my hands are tied. I'm sorry.
What vision is better than 2020? Yeah? No, I think 2020 is perfect vision. Huh? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I mean, it's good. Honestly, there's people that are far worse than me. I know my mom literally can't read. Like, she literally gets out her glasses every single time when we go like grocery shopping or anything, because she can never read any of the writing on the packages of like any of the products. So I literally just have to. And I'm always like, you don't have to get your glasses every time. I can read it for you. At least, you know, let me use my eyes for something while I'm still able to see good.
We'll have to untie your hands then. What should I do?
There might be something. It's obvious Vavak is getting richer than his office warrants. There are rumors going around that he's stealing the king's silver. He even uses it to mint counterfeit groschen, using a fake die. If Sigismund were to find out, he'd have him executed at once, regardless of his noble blood.
But you need evidence to make such an accusation, right?
Exactly.
But how do we find it?
Some of the silver goes missing somewhere along the way to the mint. And we have to find out where.
Find out? But how? They don't let just anyone into the mines and smelting works.
You're right. Only authorized people are allowed in. Fortunately, we have an ally. My friend Peter of Pisek. They ousted him from the Mint Master's office, but his brother Christian remained in the Italian court. He wanted to become the Mint Master himself, but because of Vavak, he had to settle for the steward's office. He hates him even more than we do on account of it.
And that's saying something.
Christian and I were just talking about his suspicions. He'd welcome any dirt you can dig up on Vavak, just as much as I would. If you go to him and ask for help on my behalf, I'm sure he'll accommodate you. I'll help you free Lord Capon in exchange for evidence of Vavak's fraud. That's fair, isn't it?
All right. It's a deal. I've already met Peter of Pisek, and I know he can be trusted. Let's hope the same goes for his brother.
Excellent. You'll find Christian in Horshan at the estate near the mines. Tell him the password, Via Argentum, the pot of silver. He'll know who he's dealing with. But be careful, both of you. This is our last chance to stop Vavak.
We'll be praying for you.
Huzzah! I've learned more things about people. Can I wash up? Because, like... Oh, hey. Can I take these, or is that... Actually, I don't need to take these. Do you guys happen to have... Ah, yes. It's like, how the fuck... Why is it that whenever I get into a fight, I'm immediately just coated in blood from head to toe? Locked very easy. Yet.
Good to see ya.
I sense that Frost might need a little kissy. Yeah. Lonnie, you totally missed a poem that I read to Frost earlier.
Oh, what did it say?
Shall I read it again?
Yes, please.
Oh,
Oh shit, I put it in my chest. I don't have it on me right now.
Okay.
God damn it, hold on.
It was something. It was something.
All I need is a personal chest. I want to go to my smithy real quick because I know there's one very easy. Because Henry's a bleeder. No, Henry. It's not Henry's blood that I'm coated in. It's everybody else's blood that I'm coated in. Which is why I think that Henry probably has super AIDS at this point. And probably also a bunch of other diseases they wouldn't even have had names for at this point.
Or at least hepatitis of some sort.
Yes. Because, oh god, where is it? Love poem, there it is. Got it. Because I think also a bunch of people that were not in here, because I did that relatively,
early on in the stream?
Early on in the stream, yeah. How many miles have you wandered at such a grueling pace? Rest your feet, dear maiden, and sit here upon my face. Leave me gasping for breath, torture and torment me. I shall drown in your lap and drink aplenty. Let me lap the drops of dew, sorry, then tickle down your leg. Kindly sit, dear maiden, do not make me beg. How many miles you've traveled, I pray thee stop and stand, as upright and as cheerful as my little man.
Damn. Fucking poetic.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Immediately when we picked that up like a couple streams ago, and I saw that first that first fucking phrase, I was like, yes, I need to read this to Frost. That was like a really funny fuck up, by the way. Let me lick the stew off your legs. That's even funnier than do.
Funnier, but still accurate for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, what would you... Leg stew sounds more like a Lonnie thing.
Ew. Ew.
What's wrong, Lonnie?
Nothing.
That he's a psychopath? No, he just... I feel like... I like to think it's just because Henry has really sharp blades. Balls, that was too high still. Hey there, bud. You good? Aw. He not good. Yeah, I don't need any of their armor and shit, so... At this point, we don't even need to loot anymore. I'm just picking up, like, the loose Grushin they have. And sometimes, maybe, if we're lucky, one of them is going to have a... another Devil's Head die. Because I found another one. We have 5 now. 5 Devil's Head die. I almost have a complete set of Devil's Heads. So I need to go up and get up and pee here in a minute. I need to, like, hydrate more. I haven't really drank a whole lot of water today.
Hydration is important.
Especially to keep the good old voice box lubricated.
Mm-hmm.
So let me tell you, the amount of moisture I'm just losing from all of the spittle I'm applying to my screen on the regular.
Yep.
It's like it's crazy when you yap as much as I do on the regular. I have to like clean this damn thing every weekend because there's just so much spittle on it all the time. Yes, Dino. Can I help you? Ah! Ow.
Oof.
Why you throw a fridge at me? I didn't do nothing. What the fuck? Do you want me to? Do you want me to? Do you want me to give you Lonnie? I'll give you Lonnie.
Go.
I'll give you the Dino.
Whoa.
What was that? What was that noise?
Me saying no?
It's not like fucking I'm giving you to Nuke. He showed up again, by the way, yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. It's the first time in a while. That's actually... Wait, isn't that the fucking place where we stabbed that one fucking guy? Oh no. Why do I also have to come back to the scene of a murder? That's terrible. Alright, I want to go up and in what way to play Uno. I'll give you a deck of cards and I'll give you Lonnie, and then you guys can play cards, yes? Lonnie?
Yeah. No, I just
Fucking
broke my neck.
Fucking horse to D4.
Mm-hmm.
Uno.
Aw. I haven't played Uno in I don't know how long.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you want, Goldie? It's all folks? What does that mean? What did I... Oh, stretching. I'm very stretchy again today. What does that mean, Goldie? It's all folks? What does that mean? What's all folks? What? Goldie, you're speaking in riddles. I don't know what you're trying to say. Folks? I mean, like, folks is a word for people. Folks is like a word for a group of people you're friendly with, usually, right?
Yep.
You know, like, usually when you say, you know, your folks or my folks, you're usually generally referring to either your family or a group of friends. That's why I call my chat folks.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, I need to like stretch because I would have been sitting down for like 3 hours. Uno is life? No, Uno ruins friendships, is what Uno does.
I thought that was Monopoly.
That too.
That too. And Mario Kart. And Mario Party. There's like a lot of games that ruin friendships.
True.
Now I think about it. God. Jesus. Did I ever watch Looney Tunes? No. I did not.
Alright, let's see. I think it's time I need to step away, though.
Okay, Rusty.
I will return.
Alrighty. Have a good dinner.
Thank you.
Boy Frost.
Bye, Rusty. No, I have never watched Looney Tunes. Goldie, I'm sorry. I've never been into animation movies, really. Not really been my thing. So I have not. Fuck steady mode. I'm sorry. I've seen a lot of things. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of things, but I've not everything. There's a few things I haven't seen. Primarily, like when it comes to childs and animation movies and stuff like that, is when I have not seen a lot of the things. All right, Lonnie, you're gonna be in charge of chat while I'm gone.
Okay.
You know the rules.
20 new messages.
The updated rules.
20 new messages.
25, since you wanted more messages the last time.
No, that didn't work. So we're going back to 20 new messages.
No.
Okay.
It's 25 now.
Okay.
Okay. I like your enthusiasm, Lonnie. Do you want 30?
Yes.
You sound so confident today.
No, 25 will do.
Okay, good. Then I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. BRB.
Yes. And hello, chat. Welcome on in. I'm Lonnie. I have neck pain. How's your day? Lonnie in charge? What? No, what in the skippity. My fucking neck hurts a lot. I slept wrong, and yeah, don't be like me. Don't. Oh god. Also, hey, Iconic. I can feel it fucking. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it feels like it hurts, but it feels like it locks up. Then I feel the pain going down my left arm slowly. Then it goes away. That's how I could describe it. But no, everything's okay. I did call off of work actually, so you guys will be seeing me for the second stream. But yeah, no, sorry if you didn't see me all of first stream. I had to take some time off to rest my neck. Hello, Sharko. Hello, Charlie. Kalie just stepped away. I'll be your little substitute for now. Sounds like you pinched the nerve or vein. Yeah, no, Kalie probably said that at the beginning of the stream. I probably pinched something. But so far, my neck is feeling all right. The pain, it's still around, but it's lessened. So right now, I'm feeling okay. As long as I don't turn my head, I should be okay. Yeah, sounds good, I know. Yeah, if something is lingering around for way too often, it's best to see a doctor or someone that specializes in something that you're currently having. Ow. Fuck. But yeah, I just hope you guys are doing well. I was supposed to be working today, but nah. Didn't want to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. That means less pay, but at least I could stay home for today, I guess. Hmm. I'm just trying to think of something to say. Guys, please say something. I don't want to lose my eyebrows. Banana spy ice cream, that's gonna make you throw up. Trust me, I remember hearing that like fucking back then when YouTube was still. I think this was like back then in 2012 when I heard about that. I'm not sure. Must have been later on, but yeah, I remember some people fucking eating banana and Sprite. Really lovely combo.
Hello.
Hello.
I have returned it.
Yes. I'm sorry, Kalie. I failed you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dino. Hello, Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Lonnie in charge. What in the skivity?
No, no skivity.
Oh man.
Yes, Kalie.
I blame Freeform.
I do as well.
Ever since you made that symbol, that icon of yours.
Mm-hmm. And he also added the fucking plunger as well.
That is true. I mean, that was my idea too.
And he went forward with it.
Because it's funny. Because now you're a skippity unicorn. Or as
No,
Iconic
I'm
says,
no...
a skippity toilet-corn.
No, I'm no skibbity corn.
I also just got a pop-up on my fucking thing. Because it just turned midnight, and it is Remembrance Day for,
Veterans?
Now, specific person.
Ah.
I have that written down. It's somebody that I greatly appreciate. So funny enough, this right here is slag, I believe. Which makes sense, because they have both smelteries as well as mines right here. And so there's a very interesting process. I don't exactly remember how it works, but it's basically like how they've done it for a long time, for hundreds of years, is they would, when they have the raw ore, specifically silver ore, they mix it. Oh fuck, I forgot what they mix it with though. So they take silver ore, they crush it up fine, and then they mix it with a specific different metal, or with a different additive. I forgot what they mixed it with. And then they would heat it up to the melting temperature. And actually, I believe that was after the burning off. Because it depends on what kind of silver ore this is. If this is, again, galena ore, like they had, for example, in the Sierra Gordo silver mine, then first they would go through a similar process of mercury extraction from the I forgot what the other one's called. It's a red ore. I forgot the name of it. Fuck. Why am I always blanking on like individual words? Where they would basically just cook the ore, because you know mercury has a very low boiling point, and that's also very low or a much lower vaporization temperature when it turns into a gas. They would cook the ore and recondense it to extract mercury, and they would do the same thing with galena, because galena is a lead silver ore. They would first cook the ore to extract the lead out of it. I think it was bound, actually. So they would cook the ore, collect the vapors, and that would give you a mixture of lead and silver, metal, but without the ore bits. Like without the stone bits. And then later on, the refinement process, you would go ahead and you would take the silver, that mixture, and then you added something to it. I forgot what it was though, what metal they added to it, or what additive they added to it. And then they would heat it up and pour it into triangular molds, or otherwise molds that are vertical. And then that would separate, and the heavier elements would sink to the bottom of that mold, while the impurities would be on top. And that's how they would separate the lead from the silver. And then you could basically just cut off or break off the stuff from the top, and then you have the mostly clean. Like, not to today's standards, of course. Today's standards, metal purity standards, are much higher than they were back then, of course. But you didn't really have like refined testing methods back in the day of testing how pure something was. There was certain tests you could do. It's usually like things with acid and stuff. Like I know there was certain acids, for example, that they used to test silver, the purity of silver, because when you apply a specific kind of acid to silver, it turns a certain color, I think. And that way, they could test if the silver was if it was actually silver, or if it was just something that looked like silver, or if it was silver of a specific purity, right? Are you listening, Lonnie?
Yes.
You're playing Tarkov, aren't you?
I am, but I'm also massaging my neck.
But yeah, so like that whole, they're probably going to do, if they do any of that processing around here, they would probably just do the very simple step of getting the silver lead from the rock.
Mm-hmm.
And oftentimes then they would, well, I guess actually this is probably more like excavated rock from the mine that they would just dump right here. But very interesting enough, you have similar mounts like that in places like the Sierra Gordo mine. Because you would oftentimes just have hillsides where they would just dump all of the slag and the rock.
Yeah.
So you literally have like massive piles. Or like, for example, in Egypt, you actually have similar slag piles from the copper extraction process too. Because oftentimes you would literally just do that on hillsides. You would build your smelter on hillsides, and then you would just dump that all of that slag and stuff like out of the way, so you didn't have like massive piles to deal with. And you would just dump it off of like the hillside, because that way it just goes down the hillside, and who fucking cares if the hillside is covered in slag, right? But it's an easy way to get rid of the access. Or actually, there might even be a different one too. A different reasoning. This could also very well potentially be silver ore too, I think. I'm not an expert, so this could all be incredibly wrong. But if this is not waste debris, since they are piling it up and this guy is shoveling it into a bucket, there is a good chance that this might be a mined silver ore that is just being stored. Because, like, how else are you going to store it if you need to transport it to the smeltery? Because, like, the transportation, unless you have a massive mine where literally you have daily transports that are going in and out, right? What are you going to do with the silver ore? Like, silver ore itself, especially when it's roughly chopped from the mine shafts, it's just a pile of rock, basically. It needs a whole, like, because who's going to steal it? Unless you have somebody who, well, first you need a lot of it, one. And then who has, like, the equipment to go through that entire process? No peasant or no, like, lone thief would just take silver ore. Because, like, not only would you have to take a lot, even if you pawn it off, you would need to take a lot to make it worth it. And then you would have to sell it to somebody in great amounts that has the capability of processing it. So nobody would really just take silver ore. Refined silver, yes. Silver ore, nobody would have, like, really the means to deal with that. To process that, or to use it. So, yeah, what are you gonna do? Besides just, like, pile it up outside of the mine, right?
Right.
So, it could be that. Could just be debris. Whichever. And I just like talking about historical facts and stuff. I like history. This game makes me nerd out about historical topics all the fucking time. Because it's like it's also so authentic, right? Like that's the thing. Because of their great emphasis on authenticity, there's like a lot of like real life aspects and historical aspects that I can talk about because of that.
You're a Christian of Pisek?
I am. What do you need?
Kunzlin Ruthard sent me about Via Argentum.
I see. But I'm afraid I don't have good news for Sir Kunzling. I haven't made much progress regarding the matter we discussed. I just don't have the time to investigate. I'm always needed somewhere, and there's always someone following me around.
Have you found out anything at all?
Just rumors. And those are useless. What's your name?
Henry.
All right. Listen up, Henry. Nobody can know I'm looking into it. It's a very dangerous game. If Sir Kunzling trusts you, you can help me in my investigation.
Well, that's actually why I'm here.
Excellent. Excellent. You don't happen to come from a family of miners or smelters, do you?
No. My real father oversaw mines. Yeah, well, Henry, that doesn't really fucking help us at all, though. We do know about some mining from Scarlets.
Well, I'm from Skalitz, so I know a little bit about mining.
My word. You didn't work in the mines, did you?
I visited the mine once, but not to dig.
So I expect you don't know much. Well, no matter. I'll be happy to tell you everything you need to know. Now, follow me, please. We need to talk somewhere in private.
Well, as long as it's like a fucking scholarship check or something, or I don't know. Don't you close the door in front of me, bruh. He's like, follow me. We need to talk in private. Also, literally closes every door in front of my nose. Well, I don't know. I guess it would depend. I was like, well, Henry was friends with miners and stuff, but honestly, if your friend, Like even like in real life, right? If you have a friend that works in a certain profession, how much do you know about the profession that your friend is working in?
Not see much.
So I guess it's not really fair to assume only because Henry had miners as his friends that he knows anything about mining. That is true. He worked in a smithy. He's a blacksmith, so... Or swordsmith, rather.
Where should I start looking?
Straight to the point. I like that. We know for a fact the silver must be getting lost somewhere on its way to the mint. That means it would be best to discreetly inspect all operations and find out where the problem is. First of all, you should ask miners from every shift how many corves they mine in a day. After that, we'll compare the numbers to the mine record books and see.
But the yields aren't the same every day, right?
True. That's why we have to focus on one particular day. For example, the other day, on the Feast of St. Petronilla, Foreman Fett was beaming and bragging to me about how much it helped. I mean, mined out.
The Feast of Saint Petronilla. I don't know who that is.
So, I'm supposed to ask about the Feast of St. Petronilla?
It was just a few days ago. I reckon it'll be fresh in their memory. Nevertheless, the miners are a strange bunch. They might not be very forthcoming at first, and they have an odd way of speaking. Like, calling each other Sonny, however old they are. Or... But you'll hear for yourself. You should pretend to be really interested in them, and maybe they'll open up to you. You could be a scholar writing a treatise on silver mining. Or perhaps a nobleman interested in buying a mine. Or just say I'm your distant uncle who's initiating you into the ins and outs of my job. It's up to you.
I'll be an inquisitive scholar. I could do that. I'm really, really good at scholarship, and I'm a nerd, so...
I reckon I could pose as a curious scholar.
Suit yourself. Just don't change your story so you don't arouse suspicion. But to the point, each day 3 shifts work in the shaft. Each has its foreman, or gaffer, as they say. The first shift is led by Frank, the second by Paul, and the third by Samko. You'll have to ask each one of them how many corves they mined. Samko's hewers should be off work now. You'll find the other 2 shifts in the mine. Take this, so the guards will let you in. It's a letter of safe conduct bearing my seal, allowing you free movement within the mine.
And what are you going to do?
I'll return to the estate to do my job. What else? I reckon they must be wondering where I am by now. Once you find out how many corves the 3 shifts mined on the Feast of St. Petronilla, return to me. We'll compare that number to the entry in the mine book. And don't forget, don't draw attention.
I know your brother Pete. Do we? Do we know? Wait. You know, the name... Wait. Peter of Pisek. Isn't that the local lord from the castle that we arrived in this region?
By the way, I've had the honor of meeting your
believe
brother,
so.
Peter.
Well. Small world.
He was a great help to us at Sukdal.
Even though we had some disagreements, I respect him for everything he succeeded in doing. If it weren't for him, I'd never have been able to do what I do.
No. Some about the mines, but smelting works about the mint. Oh, jeez. Do I need to remember all of this?
Who owns the silver that's mined here?
All the silver in the Kingdom of Bohemia belongs to the king, whether it's above ground or still below it. Though I'm sure you understand, the king has a lot on his mind, and he can't be expected to worry about mining. So he leases out the mining rights to his tenants. It's called the Burgergal. There's a lot of money in it. The tenants have to pay the king, and the king also receives a share of the pure silver from the smelting works. That's the royal tithe.
That reminds me, I could totally talk about... Lonnie, how much do you like gruesome fucked up shit?
I don't. I actively avoid it.
That is great. Would you like to hear about gibbeting?
What the fuck is gibbeting?
So it's something the British invented.
Ah, the Brits.
Yes. That was practiced from the 17 to the 1800s.
Huh.
I'll tell you about it once we're done with the dialogue here. Remind me when we're done. It's pretty bad. Like, actually bad. Like, probably one of the worst things I've heard coming out of the, less civilized times. Well, even though the 18... It's a crazy thing that the whole, like, thing of the gibbeting was actually done, like, into the mid-1800s. Before it was finally outlawed and abolished. which is crazy. Yeah. Really do feel like the world was so much less civilized 200 to 250 years ago. I mean, honestly, as parts of the world are still incredibly uncivilized without people are being treated all over, right?
What is this path of silver, anyway?
It's the whole process, from digging the silver ore out of the ground and processing it to minting silver coins. Silver is found in ore veins underground. The pitmen mine it and get it to the surface. The chief foreman of a gallery counts the corves, and the assayer estimates the purchase price of the ore for the smelter. The raw ore goes to the smelter, where it's crushed in a stamp mill before it can be purified by roasting. Roasted ore goes to the furnaces, where it's smelted into raw and then pure silver. Silver is then cast into rods about as thick as your little finger.
Okay. Yeah. So that makes perfect sense. Yeah. So that's the water crushers that we saw. That is actually how they mine it, or how they crush it and make it very very fine. Because the roasting process needs to be as fine as possible, and then that's what they do. Yeah. So they so it might not be galena. Well, actually, no. It sounds like galena then. Because you need it to be, because silver is oftentimes found in lead veins. Like usually silver lead or lead silver, you will find most commonly as ore, right? And if you roast it before the smelting, that means it's bound to a metal that has a lower melting temperature. Which, roasting is over an open flame. You're gonna get like a couple of 100 degrees in there. So nothing, unless you have something that's like a really low melting point, would actually go from that, right? So galena, since it's lead has a very very low melting point. That's what they would do. They crush up the ore, they roast it to remove the lead out from the silver ore, and then that purified silver ore, which at that point is basically just byproduct, so slag or rock, and the silver ore itself, that then gets just smelted like a regular normal smelting process. So you have it heated up, and then through the heating up process, you liquefy the silver and remove the slag. The slag being the unnecessary or the unwanted byproducts of usually just the leftover rock. And then after you remove the slag, you end up with, well, fairly pure silver, almost completely pure silver. And then those are cast. I don't know about the casting process, but I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. That they're then usually cast because silver is relatively soft, so they would just be cast into like these rods, and then those rods would then probably be pressed later on, and that's what then gets minted into the coins. But yeah, the whole roasting process, like that, they mentioned that too. That's like the thing. What I mean about this game is so authentic with how things function, right?
Yeah,
is so interesting. I actually didn't know about that whole roasting process until we it was mercury, right? Like when we first looked up the mercury, like how mercury was processed. Was that in the first game or was that this game? I don't remember. But I looked up. It's like how would they have made mercury? Like how do they extract mercury? Because I was like, I know of mercury in the modern world, and it's a pretty involved extraction process. How would they have gotten their hands on something like that back in the medieval ages? And that's just how they've roasted specific ore kinds, ore veins, or specific ores. Fuck, was it called conundrum? No, it's not called. What the fuck was it called? It's like it's an ore that is like deeply orange to almost reddish. You have that in Vintage Story too. What the fuck was it called? Cinnabar. God, my dumbass. I did not remember Cinnabar. Yeah, Cinnabar was the ore, which is crystallized lead, basically, Or not lead, crystallized mercury, I mean. Yeah. And that's when I found out about that, and that whole process is also used in a couple of other ores. Like, there is a similar process with, like I said, lead. There is a similar process with tin. Anything that has a really low melting temperature, you can extract or purify by roasting. But I love history. I'm such a nerd.
Can any silver get lost?
I like history.
It can. And unfortunately, it does happen. It may be a capital
Kalie.
offense, but
One
even
second.
that won't deter everyone. Most often, a pitman tries to smuggle pieces of ore under his clothes. It doesn't end well. Nevertheless, the entire path of the silver, from the ore beneath the ground to minted coins, is closely guarded. Every step is recorded in the books, so if someone is stealing large quantities, they must have it pretty damn well figured out.
A pitman tries to steal singular pieces of ore. Like, but what would they get from it? Who would buy? I guess there might be somebody who like some fence that would buy it off of them or something. It's like the only way I can see how a pitman could make a profit from just having some ore. Yes, Lania, what's up?
You said you wanted to explain what the British did?
Oh, I'm not quite done yet with the thing. I don't want to like do the thing where I stand in a dialogue box for 20 minutes while I explain something. So give me like a few more minutes until I went through all of those dialogue options, and then I explain.
Okay.
Who checks the royal share?
The Royal Mint Master and his subordinates are responsible for collecting the royal share. That also means me and the shaft foreman. That is why every step of the path of silver is monitored and recorded. Starting with how much ore is mined. The smelting works owners don't have to be monitored as closely, since they buy the ore from us. It's in their best interest to get the highest possible yield after deducting the royal share.
Mm-hmm.
Who makes money from all this?
The thing is, everyone does. Pitmen get paid for mining in the shaft. Mine operators get paid for raw ore. The smelters then smelt everything, sell the pure silver, and deduct the raw tithe. The silver rubs off on the hands of anyone who even touches it. But there's still enough left over for the king.
Huh. I mean, the whole money thing, right?
Who owns the mines?
The king grants mining rights to his loyal subjects. And these leaseholders can rent out their privileges to other people. All sorts of people operate mines in Kuttenberg. Nobility, rich burghers, even the monastery. In fact, anyone with enough money to pay for new shafts to be dug can share in the proceeds.
I mean, that reminds me of certain like gold claims and stuff, where basically people rent out land rights or land properties or leases to mine, and oftentimes when they do believe that there is resources, certain like things in the ground that they're looking for, they have an agreement that a certain percentage of the proceeds goes to like the landowner or the lease owner, and the rest is then being kept by the people doing the whole mining operation. Huh? So I guess in a way, this system still somewhat, of course, it's like vastly different, and there's like a whole entirely laws that are written about it and contracts and whatnot. But I guess in principle, this sort of to a degree still exists today too. This whole like concept, I mean.
Who's responsible for the mines?
The mines and the mint are supervised directly by the Royal Mint Master, Ulrich Vavark von Neuhaus. As the steward, I'm his direct subordinate. I oversee that everything runs smoothly on his behalf. Then come the chief foreman, then the other foreman, and finally the ordinary pitmen in the shafts. But I don't come in contact with them very often. We follow the path of silver until the moment an ore merchant buys the ore from us and takes it to a smelter.
Mm-hmm.
How much do the mines pay to the king?
That depends on whether it's a royal mine or a mine in the hands of a mining guild, meaning the leaseholders.
I thought all mines were owned by the king.
That's right. But it's much more profitable for the king to grant mining rights to rich mine operators. They bear the cost of mining themselves and pay him a share. The king receives 1/3 of the profits from his own mines, but only 1/5 from the leaseholders. That's how he gets what's his from all the mining.
What about the other 2/3 of the profits from the king's mines?
Those go towards the costs, of course. For operations, wages, and shaft security.
Ah, damn. That means they're like really serious when he literally, invests, what, 66% of all of the proceeds from the mine just into running the mine? But I guess, hey, I wonder how much goes into the security, yeah? Probably a lot, though, since, like, sort of silver back in the day. And not, funny enough, it was always silver. Because, like, the thing is with gold, not really a thing around here. Like, mining-wise, Central Europe, or general, like, in general, like, Europe as a whole, not really a whole lot of gold. You will find a lot more gold over in, like, I know in Africa, there's, like a lot more gold. At least, I don't know why. Maybe like the gold deposits in Africa are just like higher elevated, so it's easier to get to the gold. But like from what I know, we had silver mines. Like silver was always like the sort of thing we have around in Europe that was mined for a long, long, long time, and in the U.S. as well, actually. You guys had a ton of silver mines, and I'm pretty sure the U.S. also has like local gold operations. But from what I know, gold is like far rarer than silver had been, and silver is still like a rare, valuable metal. So that is why tons and tons of currencies throughout the European regions for, hundreds and hundreds or even thousands of years were always made up out of silver, just because it's a lot more common around here than gold would have been.
Who's responsible for the smelting works?
They have their own owners. They buy ore from us and smelt it into pure silver. Then they deduct the royal tithe and they can sell the rest. And not just silver. Processing the ore yields a variety of other materials that can be sold just as well.
What other metals? I'm interested, because if it's lead, then we know it's galena that you're mining.
What happens in the smelting works?
Each smelting shop has a stamp mill, a roasting pit, and a smelting furnace. The stamp mill is used to crush the ore into smaller pieces to make it easier to process. After that, the crushed ore is roasted in a roasting pit to remove most of the impurities. Finally, everything is smelted in a furnace to separate the pure silver from the slag.
Well, that'd be funny, dude. That would be so funny if they didn't even like, because nobody has mentioned lead. Besides, like, for example, in shot and like the ammo that we're making. I know there's lead paint which they used, or lead glass, which they made. It would be so funny if they literally just roast the ore to get rid of the impurities, but they don't collect any of the, I'm assuming which is lead that they boiled off. And just, like, that would be so dangerous. Bruh, that would be so dangerous. Can you imagine just literally releasing clouds of lead vapor? Brother. No wonder, like, I bet you as none of these miners, like, got older than, like, 35. Because lead vapor is so dangerous. Like, it's dangerous to work with, especially when you, like, breathe it in unprotected. Yeah, that will fuck you. Really good, really hard, relatively quickly.
So it's processed similarly to steel for smithing?
Yes. But in steelmaking, you don't have to weigh and record every step thrice.
Well, I mean, steel is a little bit of a different process. Because I'm pretty sure. Forgot what they would carburize it in a carburization furnace, much like how it's perpetrated in Vintage Story, because you need to increase the carbon content in iron to make steel.
How are groschen made from the silver?
The royal share from the smelting works goes to the mint in the Italian court. There, the coiners hammer it out into silver sheets for cutting the coin blanks. Then, in the Italian court's preghouse, our minters cut out and punch new groschen.
That's actually also wild. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. That's just the raw. My God, can you imagine how much work goes into a groschen? Considering that all of this process just to extract the silver, and then you have it in these like things, and then you hammer it out by hand into the right size before it gets minted. That is crazy, yeah. That is so much work.
How many mints are there in total?
Only the main one is left, the one in the Italian court. There used to be more of them throughout the kingdom, but King Wenceslas II united them all. It was he who contributed the most to the rise of the Prague Groschen and the wealth of this region. And of course, his own wealth too.
Yeah, I guess this is like one of those things where I don't know the specifics. I guess it would make sense if they work it with hand. Since the whole like rolling would not have been a thing yet. 1400s is too early for rolling, because later on, the solid stock that you have would just be rolled in, like cold rolled in a metal roller to make it like, turn it from a specific shape into a flat piece that you could then stamp out. But that is like all. I don't know when the rolling. God, I want to guess like probably late 1600s, maybe like sometimes 1700s. Would probably have been more when the whole like rolling method was used. Okay. Very interesting. We learned a lot of things, and I've been a mega nerd. Now I can tell you something else nerdy. And, like, like I said, fucked up and gruesome.
Yeah. Well, what was it? What was it called again?
Gibbeting.
Alright, explain it. What is that?
So, gibbeting, in the early to mid 1700s, I believe. A lot of time periods that I'm like recalling. So I might, again, don't quote me on that, don't cite me on that. I might be slightly off with the times on when certain things transpired. But gibbeting, I believe, was early to mid 1700s when it was introduced. It was the royal courts in Britain said that, so you know how like public executions were a major thing for a long time in period, for a long time in history, right?
Yeah.
And that was basically the idea behind public executions, was always to deter crime. Because when you see how like oftentimes the worse the crime, the worse the punishment. And the idea was, if you see somebody who committed a crime be a terribly, because oftentimes it was not just execution through hanging. That was like actually like quick. That was usually when you had like a capital offense, but on like the lower end. If you did things like murder, for example, usually there was torture involved before you got killed, or sometimes in most severe cases, the execution, like your death, your executioner's order was to be carried out through torture, that you would be publicly tortured until you died, right? Yes. And that was the idea behind that was to be a deterrent.
Silly doggy.
Basically instill fear into people to, if you see what happens to a murderer, how terribly they get tortured until they die, that would deter people from committing murder, right? And the British courts found in the, again, what I believe was the early to mid 1700s, that public hangings lost their meaning, like that they had lost their effect on the general populace. So they devised a new method to like have a greater deterring effect again on criminals. And that was the process they came up with called gibbeting. Gibbeting is when a criminal is executed, usually via hanging, and then their body is taken, covered in pitch, and then a cage for the body is custom made that spans around the entire body, so the legs, arms, head, chest, all of that sort of thing, to keep everything composed, so that the body is like not, like falling apart. And then it would be hung on a post, usually outside of town, or like just at the edge of town, where the person got executed. And then the body would just be suspended in that cage, would be left there to rot.
Jesus.
Basically and then usually in most cases, for months to years. In some instances, in one of the most best recorded instances, one body of a convicted murderer hung on a gibbet for 36 years.
Fuck.
Yes, so basically what they would do is they would, and the whole like metal cage was basically there so that nobody could just remove the body easily, and then it would put like up on a big wooden arm that would usually be mounted on a very heavy foundation, so that it couldn't easily be removed. And then like that was hung up as a deterrent. So basically, yeah, it was to be an even more gruesome deterrent for criminals. And yeah, because of the cage, like as the body the ghastly look of the body as it started to decompose, the cage would contain all of the bits and pieces so that the body wouldn't fall apart. And like basically you just had that rotting corpse there for months until eventually only a skeleton was left inside the cage.
Jesus.
Yes. And that literally lasted till the mid-1800s before it was abolished by British courts.
What the fuck?
Yes. Yes.
Humans are very weird.
Well, it was always this whole belief, like if you just instill fear and terror inside of the inside of people that might be wanting to commit crime, then you can deter them from committing crime.
Yeah.
Hello, dragon. But yeah, there was like a lot of instances as well. I guess we're going into the mine, where it actually turned to a spectacle. Like the more somebody was hated and despised by the people, or the more the heinous, the bigger the heinous crime was that somebody committed, oftentimes it would actually not have a deterring effect, and it got to a point where it was so bad that some people, there was like one recorded, the last guy who was gibbeted in England, was actually caused such a great stir because he murdered like his wife and children, I think. And so he was gibbeted, but because everybody like fucking despised what the guy did so much, the moment his body was hung up, within a matter of days, almost like a county fair developed around him. Like people arrived to look at the corpse. People had like picnics underneath the fucking body in its cage.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and then collective people, and then like traders arrived to set up stalls to sell food and ale and that sort of stuff, and it basically turned into like a big county fair sort of deal around this fucking body they hung up. And then when officials saw that, they were absolutely appalled by what they witnessed.
Huh.
And that was like one of that was the last person to be sometime in the mid 1800s was the last person to be gibbeted inside of England.
Charlie's licking the shark.
The milk. Oh no, Charlie! Why are you licking the milk? Well, I'm talking about fucked up historical facts. No, it is pretty bad. Like when you think, human history is bad and that we did a lot of fucked up things, oftentimes people just don't know how bad it actually was. You just imagine the worst things you can imagine, and then multiply them by like 4 or 5, and then you probably get a lot closer to how things actually were. Actually, a good thing. Do you remember the opening sequence of Pirates of the Caribbean 1, where Jack Sparrow, on the sinking ship, drives into the bay?
I believe so. Yes.
So that was actually during the Age of Pirates. Gibbeting was a very big thing. So you also have to imagine, because England held a lot of colonies around the world, so what was English law was practiced in almost all of the British colonies. So you would have had gibbeting not just in the actual country of Britain itself, but you would have that in a lot of, like, the places where the British colonies were too, right? So, for example, you would have the pirates, like pirateers and stuff, would oftentimes be gibbeted and hanged outside of harbors and stuff as deterrents for pirates too. And if you recall, they actually have, that is in the, at least I think it was in the opening, you know, when Jack like kind of like bows his head, takes his hat off and bows. Because I think, I know the scene, but I think it was in the opening of the first movie. That is actually would have been an array of gibbeted pirates to serve as a deterrent for piracy.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that either. That's only something I found out recently.
Interesting.
Foreman Frank?
What you looking
Man,
for,
history
sonny?
is very
Can't you
fascinating,
see
but
we're
very
queuing?
scary and
Sir
fucked
Christian
up.
of Pisek sent me.
Yep.
I'm a student at the university in Prague. Henry, I'm writing a treatise on silver mining.
I didn't know you scribblers were interested in us ordinary yakkers, but you can't just amble around. You'll cap your creels.
I just have a few questions.
The more we gab, the less we gar. But make it snappy, man. What do you want to know, like?
What is the work of a miner really about?
The guy
What's it
talks
about?
funny.
Bugger all, kidder. No great shakes. We gans through the roads, Bella. Queuing off from rock in the dark and breathing in the styes.
I got like 3 words in that sentence. So he's chopping the rock and breathing in the stythe, which what the fuck is a stythe? I'm assuming dust.
How exactly do you mine ore?
Bloody hell. Have you never seen a yakker graft, kid ya? You take a kevel and ding away at the rock till it crumbles. And if you keep ganning at it for a couple of years and don't croak from the stythe, then you keel over from exhaustion or get scrushed by the ceiling of the road you're hewing.
So what he's saying is, if you don't die from the dust, you die from exhaustion. If you don't die from exhaustion, you die from a cave-in. That's a really great prospect for a miner.
How much do you get for your work?
I'll tell you, man. Them deputies up at bank make a howfing pile of chink. But us buggers, the ones doing all the graft, we earn a pittance.
Can you give me a more specific number?
Sometimes, not even half a grosh and a cough. That's near way to make a living, man.
And that is the foreman too. If the foreman already complains about getting paid, not paid enough, how about the regular fucking miner?
How do you get the ore outside?
Same way it's hewed, in the dark and in coves. On top of that, you spend a lot of the bloody time on all fours. Once you get out by with the cough, you get a tally, and you can get back in by.
What? Once again, I understood like 3 words in that.
I wonder, how much do you mine in a day?
That depends on how much ore you hulk out of this or that face. It varies.
How much did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Listen, kidder. Aren't you a bit too curious? Why do you need to know that for? Them numbers won't be useful to nobody.
Haha, scholarship. And then I do like also that nobody is questioning why we are a quote-unquote scholar, yet we're running around in full plate mail. You know, it's dangerous these days, even a scribe. But do you see my spectacles? Yes? The spectacles show you that I'm a scribe. That means I'm a nerd. Ignore the you know, Italian bascinet that's on top of it. And all of that. You know how it is, right? You know how it is. The spectacles sell me as a scribe. Ignore the rest of the outfit. It's fine.
I really need to know it for my work. My treatise won't be complete without it. Est rerum omnium magister usus. Experience is the best teacher. And you have that experience.
Aye, well, a clever head but a gawk-handed, eh? All right, I'll tell ya. It was a good gar on the Feast of St. Petronilla. Our yakkers hewed 36 corves.
Thanks.
Nah, thank ye. Now leave us to hew, Mara. We've got a lot of graft ahead of us. Farewell, sir.
36, huh? That tells me absolutely fucking nothing because I don't know how big a corv is. Is that like one of those baskets? Is a corv one like he's carrying right here? That would be so fucking heavy if that is completely filled with ore. Are you kidding me? That would be so fucking heavy, yeah? Well, now to find my way back out. Oh, okay, that was easy. 36! That's a lot.
My humble respect.
At least I think that's a lot. I mean, it says it was a good hole, so I'm assuming that 36 is a lot.
Are you Foreman Samco?
Aye, I am. And who's asking?
My name is Henry. Stuart Christian sent me to you. I'm a student from Prague, and I'm writing a treatise on miners and mine operations.
Why should I care? Didn't you see we're off graft?
Sir Christian told me to ask about anything that interests me, and that you'll tell me.
Ah, Sonny, I'm so tired. I haven't even got the strength for gabbing. I wouldn't mind having a game of dice, but minus rules. Then I'll tell you everything. What'd you say?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
We haven't played dice in a little bit.
With a real miner before.
See? Kidder. There's a first time for everything. Let's crack on. Let the groschen roll.
Is it with the badge? No, okay, good. Yeah, good thing I got rid of all you damn dice. There we go.
We'll see whose side luck is on today.
Oh no, apparently the guy does not actually have a voice actor again, really funny. Oh hey, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a wiener.
My God.
In one hand.
Now will you tell me what I want to know?
Aye, ask away.
Great. I looked. Okay, well, that wasn't really a game, was it? I literally just won in one throw. God damn it. And he's like, great game, Sonny. You didn't even play. I threw literally one hand and won.
Just me and Kalie playing. Kalie just rolls like a win. I say, great game, Kalie.
Right, so of an episode of South Park when they were like, when they were playing fucking dice game and Kyle would just literally win every single time. And everybody always thinks like that they were like the greatest at the game. I think it just ends with, I don't know, South Park is always so unhinged and it usually escalates really, really quickly, right? And I think it's like at the very end, like fucking Stan plays against Satan.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and then he just instantly wins again. And Satan is like, no, how is that even possible? Oh, man.
What is the work of a miner about?
Aye, that's a good question, Mara. Mostly about oaking. Any yakker will tell you that. But proper rest is even more important than graft. You're as weak as a midget without it.
Yay, sushi.
So how do you rest?
Depends. Some have a kip. Some a swally. Some go whoring. As for me, I play dice.
Some have... I mean, I'm assuming a swip is a drink. The fuck is a kip? Is that food? I mean, I assume everybody eats food, so what the fuck is a kip? Lonnie, what's a kip?
A kip?
Yes. Great.
How do you mine ore?
Either we're on hard rock, and then no one's hewing shit. Or we're hewing something soft, and then it goes grand. Only then there's not much silver in the ore, and you've got to smelt the shit out of it.
When it's soft, there's not much silver in it, and you have to smelt the shit out of it. That's a funny way of putting it, but I guess you're not wrong.
How much do you make doing this?
Don't even get me started. The chink's bad, and it's getting worse. Half a grosh and a cough is no.
How many corves did you mine on, say, the Feast of St. Petronilla?
I can tell you exactly. All the yakkers were working, and we were getting along nicely. We managed to hulk 34 corves without skimping on hame time. First time in ages, that was.
That's all I need to know.
If you need out else,
Oh my
feel
goodness.
free to drop by.
Charlie, thank you for the 25 biddies, hon. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. You folks have been, like, pretty, yeah, I mean, honestly, you folks are very, very generous every month. And have been for a long time, and it's really, really appreciated. I've been able to get some good groceries. You know, I didn't really. It's really nice, honestly. Like, you guys might not realize it because I might not say it as much. But like, if you don't have a whole lot of money to deal with, and you like every little bit really counts, it really does make an impact, right? So it's like it's really nice because I don't have to like turn every cent over twice when I want to buy something food wise, which has been really nice. And, you know, I also don't have to worry about, like, games and stuff, too. Like I said, I think it was, like, back in 2024, right? When it was, like, the first year in a long time that I literally was able to play every game that I wanted to play that month. Or that year, rather.
Yeah.
And it's nice when you don't have to, like, worry about that constantly. It feels really good. You know, then I also had, you know, we saved up enough that I could upgrade the PC a little bit. Have less issues with the... Uh-oh. Have less issues with the computer. Huh. I lived! I got really fucked up. I'm really fucked up, but I'm alive. I didn't know where the mine entrance was, so I quick saved and just jumped into a hole I found. I broke my everything, though. But I lived in... Yeah. No, it's like... I just don't think I talk about it that often, but you guys do have like a very, very positive impact on me. With all of this stuff. You know? And what was like another thing? Like small things too, like my rice cooker. I mean, my rice cooker was only 30 bucks. Wasn't like really super expensive, but I've been using that thing constantly. I've been using it like for at least once a week for like the last almost 2 years at this point.
That we may be made worthy of the promises of Christ. Pour forth, we beseech thee, O Lord, thy grace into our hearts, that we...
What is this guy doing? You seem a little sussy. Sounds like a cave diver move.
By his passion and cross,
dude, it's like another cave diving, spelunking. Fuck that.
We talked about that. Yeah, no, we talked about that.
Yeah.
No, especially with that one incident with that guy.
The Nutty Putty Cave.
Yes.
That sounds so awful, by the way. Like, even with all of our modern technologies, people were, like, unable to get the guy out. And then, like, I don't know if... I'm not sure if you're aware, but did you know that, like, they tried to actually extract his body so his family could have a proper funeral for, like, another 25 days?
Yeah, no, yeah, his body, could have been recovered. And it's disturbing that his body was sealed in within the cave.
Well, yeah, They completely like filled everything up with concrete and then
they had
erected a
that-
monument for him there.
Didn't they blow up the entrance with TNT to prevent people from
No, they
going
filled
in?
it up with concrete.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like,
Holy God,
man.
Holy Mighty One, Holy Immortal One, have mercy.
But like why? Just I don't understand why. Why'd you do that? Why would you possibly? Like mining is one thing. You're doing it to like extract something. It's a job. Like you want something out of the mine, right? But like this whole like cave diving thing. Why? Why would you do that? What in God's fucking name would get you in a goddamn cave that is so tight you have to squeeze through everything? Like, no, 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 no. I don't know why. I don't know what would fucking drive you. Fucking, if you want to do something, right? Jump out of a plane or something. Do like base jumping, you know, skydiving, whatever. Do that. Do that instead. At least that way, if something goes wrong, you'll impact the ground at such a velocity you're not even gonna notice that you're dead. Okay? I'd rather have that than fucking get stuck somewhere and then run out of oxygen. Or fucking starve. Right. Oh, Dino. No, not everything must have a sexual motivation. I will bonk you. Dino, you're a good bean, but I will bonk you until your forehead is carved in like Lonnie's. Don't you haw me. You know what I said. You know what you did.
Are you Foreman Paul?
Hey! You walk like a ghost, kidder. You gave me a bit of a fright there. Hold on. I don't know ye. Who are you? And what are you doing so deep in the pit?
My name's Henry. Sir Christian sent me. I'm a student at the university in Prague, and I'm writing a thesis on the life and lot of miners. Are you praying? Why?
The day before the feast of St. Petronilla, a kidder was hawking here. Young jaybird, a young'un, still wet behind the ears. We dinged the berg, set it ablaze, all good. He took a mell, battered the fault, and the props spangued out. It all came crashing down on him. Done him right in, it did.
That's awful. Sorry about your friend.
He weren't just me marrow. He were my blood. I raised him from a nipper since my sister died. He kept begging me to take him on a shift, saying he was strong as a horse. Wouldn't have taken her like. And now, how can he forgive myself?
Well, I mean, he was praying, so there's no pain in heaven.
There's no more pain in heaven. Don't be so hard on yourself.
You're right. I hope the Lord has welcomed the poor lad into the kingdom of heaven. Will you pray with me for his soul one last time?
Aye. I'll pray with you.
You're a canny lad. Repeat after me. Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze, copper,
Almighty
tin,
and
iron,
merciful God,
and
our
all
Father,
ores and metals.
you are the giver
I ask
of
that you
gold,
bless me brother who
silver,
has died in this
bronze,
mine.
copper,
And may
tin,
the holy angels save
iron,
his soul from
and all
damnation.
ores and
Bring his
metals.
soul to
I ask that
eternal
you bless
glory
my
through
brother,
our Lord,
who has
our
died in
Saviour
this
and
mine.
Redeemer.
Good thing that's not a skill check.
Save his soul from
Holy God,
damnation. Bring
Holy
his soul
Mighty
to
One,
eternal glory
Holy Immortal
through our
One,
Lord,
have mercy
our
on us.
Saviour and
O Angel
Redeemer,
of Christ,
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
guardian and protector of my
Amen.
soul and body, forgive me every transgression which I have committed this day, and deliver me from every craft of my enemy and adversary. May I not anger my God by any sin.
Okay,
Lord Almighty,
that
grant
was
us a peaceful
that was
night.
good. Yes, we did it.
Amen.
So, are you going to answer me now?
Aye. Thanks for praying with me. Ask a boot out.
It's like the least thing that we can do, right? Like a little, just a little bit of, just like real life, a little bit of compassion goes a long way, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so fucking. Oh man. It's just whenever I think about that, like, what would you have done, or what would I have done if we were in these times? Like, imagine, because, like, you know, if something caves in, you're fucked. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, the technology at that point is so
limited.
Limited.
Limited. Oh, sorry.
Fit.
Yay.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's like what? It's people with pickaxes. That's it. There's nothing else. There's no jackhammers. There's no, you know, drills. There's no advanced sort of like stuff that could help locate you. It's like if you're fucked. If something like that happens, you're fucked. And that's crazy. That's scary. And like, oh, I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to be buried alive, okay? That shit is scary, yeah?
What is the work of a miner about?
What it's about? It's about hewing the face and hauling the ore to the bank in coves. Over and over again. Proper graft, that. Can be real dodgy, mind. Might even do you in.
Are deaths in the mine common? Yeah, I would assume so.
Are deaths in the mine common?
Aye. But every death in the shaft is a waste. Whether it's in a crumple or black damp. Unfortunately, we still bury a yakker or two a month, you know. That's life, like.
1 or 2 a month, huh? That's, I mean, considering there's like 20 people working in this mine, 1 or 2 a month is kind of a lot. Jesus fucking Christ! Why would you do that? It's like why anything? Why? You make no money, basically. You're fucking poor as shit. And there's like a good fucking chance that you'll just fucking die from one of the many bad things down here. Be it dust, be it exhaustion, be it a cave-in, like all of these things. Probably also being poisoned by all sorts of things, carbon dioxide, maybe like lead or some other shit too.
How is the ore mined?
First, we have to survey the shaft and find ore. Then the place gets scored and set ablaze. We set up timber around. The hewers take their tools and start dinging rock and hewing ore. Nothing to it.
I don't really know what he means with set ablaze. Like you're not starting a fire. So what the hell does set ablaze mean?
How much do you make doing this?
Depends on how much we hawk. How hard the rock is, how much ore's in it. It's not really worth it, though. Half a grosh and a corf isn't much of a fight.
So how many corals did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
That weren't a good day. Nobody was in the mood for ganning on after what happened to Jaybird. But even so, we managed to hawk 30 corves.
That's all I need to know.
Okay. Interesting. So, slight discrepancies between the first and the second. So the first one was what, 34? The second one was 32, and this one was 30, yeah? Or was the first one 36? I don't remember. Lonnie, what was the first one? 34 or 36?
I think 36.
Do you know, or are you guessing?
I believe 36, if I believe.
Or do you know, or are you guessing?
I'm taking the guess.
What the fuck is... What the fuck is
What is
that?
what?
What the...
What?
What the fuck?
What did you...
What the fuck is... What am I looking at?
What
is
What
that?
are you looking at?
I don't know. What am I looking at? Hold on.
Is that like a destroyed pile of wood?
No, I'm looking at what's behind there. What is that?
I don't know.
I can't really see it. Hold on. Whoops. Damn. It's a nice noise. Maybe I could, like, maybe destroy that wood. I can't see shit. No. The fuck is that? I don't know. It looks like a duck. Like an alligator or something. It's like peeking its head out of the water. It's probably like some Easter egg again. Yeah, it looks like a big duck carved out of wood or something.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Now I have to like find my way out of this place again.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the other miner's left too. Oh no. I think this might be the way though. Yes. Okay, good. Hubbity bubbity bibbity boop. Okay. Well, the guy is probably like in bed though, so we're gonna have to wait. Let me wait. So I don't forget about it, but then we're not gonna talk to him just yet. We're gonna save and we're gonna continue this on Monday. Because I did start a little late today. And I still have to make food, and I don't want to have people wait for me for too long. Oh, great, and now we're in ads. Well, I guess I can talk to the guy. I guess now it don't matter. Might as well bridge that gap.
I already know how many corvs the crews extracted on the Feast of St. Petronilla. It was 100 altogether.
I see. Meanwhile, I looked in the mine book. How many do you think it says there?
Well, less, probably. Or the same amount?
The same amount?
Then everything would be as it should be. But it's not. The book lists 90 corvs extracted. That means 10 corvs of ore disappear each day. But nobody could just come along and take them. We keep a close watch on everything. The unreported corvs must be going out to smelting works with the rest of the ore. That means...
What does it mean?
that this is fraud of colossal proportions, and that Foreman Fett and Herman the ore merchant are in it up to their ears.
Ooh. Interesting.
What about Vavak?
I still think the trail will lead us to him, but we know too little so far. You need to talk to Fett and Herman first. Being involved in the theft of silver is a capital crime, so it should be in their own interest to cooperate. Make sure to promise them no one will know about their crime. You can mention my name. When you've talked to them, come back to me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Interesting. Wow, that is, I guess if there really is some conspiracy going on in the background. 10% of the daily yield of a mine is probably not insignificant.
Yeah.
That is a fair amount. The faster you move, the more conspicuous you are. Oh, right. Like, that matters to the fucking guard. Sometimes it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be even more conspicuous if I just like crawl through the city when I'm wanted for something? Alright. Let us go ahead and find somebody to raid now, because we're at the end of the stream.
Yes.
So let me take a quick peek.
What's up, Kalie?
No, I said let me take a quick peek who's currently live.
Okay.
And see who we can raid.
Yes.
Necro's live again, though I think we've raided... Yeah, we already did raid Necro too. No, we usually do a pretty damn good job of raiding everybody. Oh, fucking Bricky. What the hell is Bricky doing? Oh, he's just chatting. Oh, he's to view your gamer rooms? Ew. Why would you do that? I don't want to know what people's rooms look like. You kidding me? Probably fucking gross. Scottish Sod is like doing a PC build?
Yes, he's building his PC.
Well, PC rebuild. Huh. Interesting. Stargraves is live, but no freeform.
Yeah.
Can probably raid Stargraves, that'd be fine. What are they playing?
Yeah.
Bug Snacks is what they're playing. I've no idea what that is. Lunatel is lurking in their chat. Big sad Lunatel is now lurking in my chat. Big cry. Big all shark tears. You know how it goes. Good game. Can recommend. Oh, Bug Snacks? Or Snacks? Bug Snacks? It looks... I don't know what it looks like. It looks unique. Yeah? Ah, okay. Well, I mean, Charlie approves of it, so...
Yeah.
It certainly looks like... I can't tell if it's an old game or if it's a game that looks like retro. I think Mysteries is live. Let me see. When I need to update the tab because he's not live in my tab. Nope. He's not live on my end. At least, yeah, no, I don't see him. Nope.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. If he is, then I cannot see him right now because Twitch says no if that is the case. All right, let me go ahead and wrap up then, Lonnie.
You got it.
Alrighty, folks. Though, as always, thank you, buddy, so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all that being said, let us go into the raid for Stargraves, who's currently playing some Bug Snacks. And then we will be back again later today in an hour or so with more Valheim together with the boys. And we will be back again on Monday with more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, continuing the main quest for once, you know, until we get more side quests, and then we get sidetracked with those, as always, you know how it goes with me playing the game. And yeah, that is everything. What? What is not the whole name? I don't understand. I'm gonna... ah, shit. Oh, God. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Friggin' sneeze, my face hurts. Anyway, thank you, Dino. Thank you guys for being here. What was I saying? Yeah, more Valheim later, more Kingdom Come Deliverance on Monday. And then I guess the only thing to mention is that next week is the 2-week cycle again. So on Friday, no first stream since we are visiting, or I am visiting Grandma. And yeah, there's everything I have to say for now. So I would say with that, let us go ahead and start up that raid. And then once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye!